Good morning. Feel like I'm a little bit all over the place this morning. I am double checking that I didn't forget anything. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I haven't done the Ace Attorney stream in a bit. Because, like, you know, when I got back into streaming this, few weeks earlier, I was using the Fugi, so I didn't have the webcam on, didn't need to think about that. Then yesterday, had the webcam on, did need to think about those things again, which, you know, is fine. And now I'm like, oh right, now I've got to coordinate Discord again. And I haven't done that in a couple of months. So I'm like, am I doing all of this right? But it's to be expected. It's been a fucking minute. Yeah. I think we are all good to go. Giving it about 5 minutes, yeah. So, yeah. Yes, we're all good. How about me now?
Hello, Warfy.
It has been a minute, hasn't it?
Yes, holiday absence. Okay, that's like a ton of bricks, I think.
Yeah. Like, initially I was like, oh yeah, I'll take off, most of November to prepare for things, and then none of that went right, and I was like, okay. And then January hit, and I was like, work comes back, and I'm like, I could still use the time to myself to get things in order before we're back.
Honestly valid, and I would have been busy two Saturdays out of January anyway, because one of them I had a family commitment, and the other one was my birthday, so...
True. It's very true. Yeah. But we're here now. And also, in line with me missing a few... So, this is very funny, because, like, the VODs I lost were for In Stars and Time and Ace Attorney. For In Stars and Time, funnily enough, not having the VODs for me to review, so I actively have to, or I actively would have forgotten certain details, is very appropriate for the way that game functions. Because the player character also goes through that, and you are meant to be going through that as well as the player. So, as the streamer, I added an extra factor to that accidentally. And then for Ace Attorney, it's like, well, oh shit, I don't remember what happened, 2 months ago when I last played it. But thankfully, this game in particular has been heavy-handed with flashbacks and all that shit, so...
Yeah. Doesn't even matter that someone hit you on the head with a fire extinguisher.
No, I'm gonna be perfectly fine. But yeah, so I think we'll get into the game to recall where I was. For the record, I did, watch, was it Barry? Yeah, no, I think it was Barry's playthrough, just of the investigation thing, because that's a thing I knew we got past. The question is, how much more past did we get? Oh, can you see that?
Yep.
Okay. That's interesting. I love when Discord Overlay just decides, hey, I'm gonna put this new element on your screen. I know you didn't ask me to, but I'm gonna put it here, just for you. It's like, okay, now I can see my face in the bottom left of the screen. Because that's important, I guess, but... So, where were we exactly? Oh, we had literally just wrapped up the investigation by the look of it.
Yeah.
Yep. You know what? Emma is right here to remind us of what exactly is happening, so might as well go through it. But the two distinct things I do recall, is there's a weird blood stain. Well, actually, there's blood stains in two places that are odd. One of them is the chair Maya was sitting in. It's like on the inside of the leg, and we then found that blood had been cleaned up, leading to the center of the room where the tomb is. Well, I guess this whole thing is the tomb, and that's the... Did they call it a sarcophagus?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's, on the other side of the room from where we are right now, there is a very odd blood stain that looks like something was either blocking it when blood was falling down and across onto the other side of the sarcophagus, or someone was like leaning out when they did something. But like the exact shape and things like that is like particularly odd. I wonder if we have a picture of it in particular. No, we don't really. I guess like I could probably just... Oh, but it never hurts to take a look. Okay, thank you, Apollo. So... Yeah. So it's on, like, two sides here. Which says, like, something was in the middle here. But, like... Like, there's a couple of things. First off, the blood is also on the curtains, where if someone was leaning out of the curtains, you'd expect the thing to be raised up, or at least, like, maybe have a bit less blood on it. Like, not following exactly where the rest of the bloodstain is on the sarcophagus. But more importantly, whatever is blocking the blood is also in front of the curtains. So the idea that, like, Inga backed up and was just stabbed, like, through the curtain, or from someone opening the curtain and stabbing him, doesn't seem to quite line up. I'm glad the game let me actually have a look at that again. Also, a detail that, like, I probably forgot a lot of details, to be fair, but one that, like I had to have a chuckle about was, like, apparently the inside of the sarcophagus is, like, really cold.
Yeah, it's refrigerated.
Yeah, so, like, the idea is that if someone tried to hide in the sarcophagus, they couldn't do it for long or they'd freeze to death. And I was like, oh, okay. I was gonna say a thing about that, but now it's completely escaped my mind. Hey, did you know that the body doesn't really function well without water? And that when you wake up in the morning, you actually haven't had water in a very long... in, like, a fair minute? Two completely incidental pieces of information I found out this morning before I went to go to Pilates before this stream.
Oh god, yeah, that must have been rough.
Yeah, like 5 minutes into exercising, my brain, I was having a headache, and I was like, what the hell is going on? Oh. I didn't drink much water before I got to this fucking class. Like, I'm really good with drinking water throughout the day, but I don't, like, chug anything in the morning, because usually I'm, like, you know, very slow moving out of bed and doing not strenuous things, so... Yeah, that was silly of me. Anyway, let's remind ourselves a bit. Emma, have you determined the cause of death? Okay, I'm gonna have to move this fucking Discord thing, because that's gonna actively get in the way. What the fuck is the Discord overlay thing again? God damn it. There we go. Hide that, thank you. There we go. Okay.
Blood loss from a stab wound. A single stab in the back was enough to cause the victim to bleed to death. You have to bear with me, I'm finding the character voices again.
Oh, yeah, I think we're both going to be doing that.
The estimated time of death is 3 p.m., which is when Dirk came onto the scene.
Any suspects besides Dirk?
No, I and the minister are the only ones here. Amaya had been tied up until she was freed by the Queen's Royal Guard.
Could someone have been hiding somewhere in here?
Not likely. I was told this tomb was searched from top to bottom right after the murder. And during that time, the Royal Guard set up a perimeter to prevent anyone from escaping. In other words, the crime scene was completely sealed off? It would appear so.
No way for a third party to escape without being spotted, so... Great! It's another one of those convoluted locked room mysteries. Yup. Shout out to Wake Up Dead Man for, like, literally
Introducing the
stepping
world to the principles.
Yes, exactly. And also a refresher for me. Yeah, so, like, and I guess in that vein, the thing that stands out to me at the moment is the possibility that the person was in the room up until the guards were there and then managed to kind of blend in. Because there doesn't seem to, like, I would hope it would be pretty obvious that someone, like, slipped out of the curtains, above the sarcophagus. But, well, I mean, there's a lot of ways that could kind of work out. Like, someone pops up in guard uniform, like, in amongst the statues around there and says, yeah, can't find anything here, and just acts like they came in. But there's also, like, nothing actually... Well... I wonder if we're gonna get any testimony that, like, it didn't look like any of these statues were destroyed. But a real person would kind of stand out for that. Yeah. The cleaned up blood is obviously, like, the biggest kind of, like, indication that someone else was here. Because if I recall correctly, too, they couldn't identify whose blood it was.
Yeah.
Which, at the moment, I'm gonna guess only rules out the victim. I don't know if that means that it's not Maya's... Well, sorry, they said something to the effect of no one else had any visible wounds. Excuse me. Wounds. Oh my god. About the victim, Minister Inga. He was the kingdom's Minister of Justice, correct?
Yep. Inga Karkul Karayan was the second most powerful figure in Karayan, alright. Plus he was, like, married to the queen, you know?
Seems strange that someone of his status would abduct someone.
Apparently, he only told a few of his most loyal subordinates about the plan. That way, there is little chance of the police or even the queen finding out.
I do also want to note here that, the Queen's Guard is the one that ends up, creating the lock room, more or less, by, like, you know, standing in, with the, creating the perimeter. And I do wonder if that was deliberate. Because the Queen comes in saying, like, well, my husband has kidnapped someone, that's not on. Which, you know, pretty upstanding of her. But that also makes me think, like, I wonder if someone either anticipated that or orchestrated that. Because sometimes the creation of the locked room is the thing that gives you, like, insight into how it is actually functioning. Like, which one of those, like, 4 potential outcomes is actually the case. And, like, I feel like it's also important because we literally witnessed it not there and then there, and I feel like there might be something in those surrounding circumstances that's worth picking at. But we'll have to see if the game shines any more light on that particular event. What was Inga hoping to gain by getting his hands on the orb?
Oh god, I don't know. But I'm working on it.
I wonder if it really was for what politician Wimperson said. Don't need to remember this voice.
I must deliver it to my benefactor at all costs.
What do they want that relic for, anyway?
It's something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks the great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secret.
Great power that is said to be bestowed on whoever solves the orb's secret.
Absolutely one of the voices of all time.
Yep, absolutely. In Karain, only those who can channel spirits are said to be fit to rule. Was that why Inga wanted such power? Did he want to be king? So this is the tomb of the previous queen?
Yep. Inamara was laid to rest here. She lost her life in an arsonist blaze. A tragic end. I heard this tomb sits on the actual site of her residence before it was burned down.
Huh. Maybe that's how they end up bridging this into the assassination. Because they end up finding something about... You know, it's literally built on the residence, yeah. Although, like, to be fair, arson to commit murder is probably one of the more clean ways to get away with it, because, like, yeah, alright, pick through the burnt rubble for evidence.
Exactly, yeah.
It's like that thing in L.A. Noire where you go, you know, a lot of these elaborate crime scenes, and then you go to an arson site, pick up 2 pieces of evidence, and like, I guess that's all we're gonna get from here, because everything is burnt.
I see. Speaking of L.A. Noire, though, I do specifically love that a character in that game explicitly says when Cole is like, "This is probably a murder," to him. Cole, most arson is not murder. 90% of arson is insurance fraud. Like 5% of it is revenge, and the rest of it is pretty much just an accident. It's probably not murder, and of course, it's all fucking murder.
Of course, it's murder. Yup. Oh God.
LA Noire universe operates on the same rules of Ace Attorney. Every crime is murder, and crimes that seem like they're not murder eventually become murder.
The entire traffic section was like nothing but murder.
Yeah.
None of the boring like running plate shit or anything like that.
And this this entire case started with a civil asset trial.
Yeah.
Which then became a murder trial halfway through.
Yeah, literally. Which led to another murder later on as well. Just when you thought you were out.
Oh, right, this is me.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
They built it in the same spot so her soul could rest in peace.
So this is where the fire happened, huh?
Why do you think Minister Inga was holding Miss Faye captive here? It's the perfect spot if you think about it. It's close to his private quarters, which made it easy to keep an eye on his prisoner. And the courtyard's only open to the royal family, so he had little fear of prying eyes. Plus, the tomb's normally locked, and only the royal family is allowed to access. So that's why he picked this place.
How long had Miss Faye been held captive?
About 6 days.
Really? That long?
It appears she was severely weakened by her prolonged confinement. She passed out as soon as she was freed and is now on an IV drip in the hospital. She's been asleep ever since.
We had to get a special IV from Eldoon's noodles.
just hook her up to a broth drip.
Yeah.
Phoenix is just like, I don't know if this is, and Maya just stares at him and says, I need that salt in my veins,
Yeah.
Nick.
Hook it straight to my veins.
Poor Miss Faye. I hope she gets better soon.
Okay. I don't actually know if we need to do anything else here. I don't know, is there much use in presenting some of this stuff to her? Oh. Oh!
Oh. I think this is just her generic one, but we'll voice it. Because usually it'll show the icon pop up if it's something they actually have an opinion on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. Sorry.
Oh, you must be my forensic expertise. Just leave it to me.
Oh, actually, I was wondering if you see anything strange about this.
Oh.
Why isn't she saying anything? Oh, you don't want me to do my science? Fine. I ignore you now. Yeah, I get, chase after Nayudo and talk to him. Get the file on Amara's assassination in Dirk's safe house. Okay. Alright, we've got some stuff to do. I guess we leave then? We haven't investigated this thing either.
Yeah.
Nayudo, would you stop already? What do you want? It's about Dirk. Would you please hear me out? I fail to see why I should. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hold it!
Nayuta, are you afraid of what I might have to say? If not, then there's no harm in listening, right? Very well. Speak. But make it quick. There is much I must do. Why does everything have to be so difficult with you? Alright. Prosecuting Dirk. So, I know you'll be prosecuting Dirk's case, but aren't there any other prosecutors in this country? Why does it have to be you? Her Eminence Queen Garan personally requested that I serve as prosecutor. She did? It would make it hard to say no. Her Eminence thinks highly of my prosecutorial skills. Still, she didn't have to ask you to handle a case against your own father. Be honest. You really don't want to do this, do you? Ah. You speak of love and sentiment. Detestable notions. I sneer. I guess so. I do not deny such human emotions. But the law is the law. And placing personal feelings above it is beyond reprieve. Do you disagree? Well, no, I don't disagree, but civilizations only exist due to the confines of the law. Without them, love and sentiment would lack the fertile soil they need to flourish. Do you disagree? No, but the law must be obeyed. This truth sits above all else, including personal feelings. Therefore, whether or not I am the son of the accused is of no consequence. Actually, I meant it in like a, oh my god, I just forgot the term. Conflict of interest, you know?
Yeah.
Seems like a pretty normal thing we'd want to account for in trials? No? Okay.
Conflict of interest and perjury, two things that have never existed in this universe.
God, you're right. Yeah, absolutely. It's about as real as perjury. In that it's only real when the judge wants it to be real.
Exactly.
It is that simple. Or would you say otherwise?
Come on, Apollo, tell him how wrong he is.
But don't you, wish it wasn't that way? Naruto going off on his fucking monologue, and then Apollo's like, but what if it wasn't? Would you be okay if it wasn't? I'm glad the crowd agrees. It appears I've wasted my breath on you.
And the winner is Prosecutor Sadmadi.
Ouch. Still spewing empty words devoid of meaning or consequence, I see. You putrid red pepper. Ah! I know I'm right. But did he have to be so eloquent about this point? It's like he's trying to cover something up with his pretty words.
Apollo, I'd cut back on the debates with him if I were you.
These things only end up really being a showcase of who is more eloquent anyway, so, like, it's kind of silly to put, trying to win a debate on truth, and yeah, it's silly. Apollo's like a recovering debate bro. Well, no, he was a big fan of them, but just can't really pull it off himself.
Sometimes he sees his rant Sona on the corner of his desktop, just calling to him at the Green Goblin mask.
Go back to YouTube, Apollo. You know you want to.
Post some more opinionated rants, Apollo.
You know you can
look
get
so cool with your arms folded.
Oh,
Just
that's a new one.
questions like the one you wanted to ask.
Oh my god, I just inhaled a hair. Okay. The bit is over, but I was about to be like, you know you can get clout up destroying Naruto.
Just post the video, titled it Prosecutor Pwned, you know you want to.
Who Dirk cares about? Naruto, I wanted to ask you about that hostage situation. Inga said he had someone dear to Dirk in the palm of his hand, and he was using that person, along with this hostage, as leverage in obtaining the orb. That's news to me. Well, that's what Inga said.
Should we voice these since they've been so long?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. You can kiss your chances of getting the orb goodbye.
It might be my one of the few chances I have left to voice Inga.
Yeah, that's fair.
my only, how shall I say, insurance, Dirk.
What?
I've got someone dear to you right in the palm of my hand, see? Oh, fuck, I forgot that he said it like that. Or that it was written like that. Now that one, well, you can imagine what kinds of things I could do, right? Glad you're seeing things my way. I got the impression Dirk had no choice but to follow Inga's demands after he heard that. So who do you suppose this special person is? I wouldn't know. Oh. Liar. My bracelet's reacting. Hey, Naruto, about what you just said. No, you're not. No, you're not dancing around that with words. Wait, what? Ow, ouch! My bracelet is crushing my wrist! Yeah, that really hurts. What the heck's going on? I'm wise to your tricks, you putrid pepper. Sorry? What? Huh? That bracelet reacts to the anxieties of the people around you by squeezing your wrist. But now that I know
I like to imagine that since they grew up together, Apollo was always doing this shit even before he had the bracelet.
Sorry, hold on. I think I need to absorb the rest of this before I say anything.
Fair enough.
But now that I know how it works, I can make it tighten around your wrist anytime I wish. Consider this a warning. I don't know how he did it, but this renders my bracelet useless. Such devilry is powerless in the face of the Holy Mother's blessings. She bestowed upon me anxiety I can channel at any point in time, Apollo. Huh. How did... Wonder when he figured out how that worked. Or if he already knew how it worked? I guess, like, Apollo's had it for... Yeah, no, Apollo would have had it for a very long time. Like, it wasn't, because I think he just walked into the fourth game with it.
Yeah.
And it was one of Thalas.
It was Lemurwar's. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thalassa, yeah. So, like, and she would have had to have given it to him and his birth father before he went to Kurain, because his father was a traveling musician who came to Kurain, and then, he got adopted by Dirk while he was here, so he never would have had a chance to go back to America to get the bracelet.
No, yeah. So yes, Naruto would in fact be familiar with its function. Huh. Yeah, okay. Interesting. I guess, like, the game here would be that he can now throw, like, false flags or anything like that, or prevent him from using it, I guess, which is, like, giving the intense look and using the bracelet to kind of pinpoint what's wrong. Naruto could just, like, and make that go haywire. Kind of like how, oh my god, Athena's psychology thing works, where it can just start exploding because a person gets distraught.
Exactly, yeah.
Huh. But I do like the idea that he's actually so, like, racked with anxiety that he can just, like, bring it to the forefront and make the bracelet just fucking overload.
That's actually really good, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like your special power won't work against Prosecutor Sadmati, Apollo. I'll have to try something else.
I wonder if this is going to be the kind of thing where, like, we're in the middle of court, this happens to Apollo, and then he can't use the usual technique of, like, finding the tell. Instead, you have to resort to, like, either looking at your evidence closer, looking what's being said. Like a situation where it doesn't seem like anything obvious is wrong, but then there's that reaction, and Apollo needs to, like, actually use the testimony and evidence instead of the tell to bring out the thing. You're right. I just have to ask Dirk about this. It appears you intend to go through with a trial you have no hope of winning. Grow up, Mr. Justice. We are no longer children, you and I. I'm not the one who needs to grow up, Nayuta. In case you didn't hear, I won my last case against none other than Mr. Right.
You tell him, Apollo.
Is he mad? You can never tell with him. You never get a read on that guy. This trial is different. Your foolishness will only earn you a death sentence for aiding and abetting a criminal. And those who die as criminals are doomed to be reborn in the next life as something lower than a bug or vegetable. You would be lucky to return to this realm as a patch of mold. Mold? It's pretty harsh. If you wish to avert such a fate, abandon this folly before it is too late. I don't care if I end up as a dollop of blue cheese dressing in my next life. I'm going to defend Dirk in court. You fool. Know this. I intend to prosecute the accused with all my might, no matter what you say or do. Consider yourself forewarned. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Prosecutor Salamani knows his father will be publicly executed if he's found guilty. Yet he won't show even an ounce of mercy.
Nayuta, is this the real you? Have you really changed? Do you really plan on sending Dirk to his death? Do you even hear me? Don't Dirk and I matter to you anymore? Did we not get to examine the footprints there? Okay.
It's fine.
Oh, thanks, game. Phoenix and Edgeworth. Alright. Simultaneous investigations is what I assume is happening. Yep. Maya passed out right after we found her in the tomb. I feel exhausted. I can't keep my eyes open. Noodles! She's been out cold ever since. We haven't been able to get a word out of her. The doctor said it's just exhaustion. I can't help but worry.
What is it, right? Are you all right?
Yeah. Just thinking is all. like Phoenix spares him a glance of like, and then just looks back to what he was kind of wondering. I'm glad you're here, Edgeworth. We wouldn't have gotten the permissions we have without you.
Well, I didn't come all the way to Crane to be useless. Speaking of the investigation, I received a few things from Detective Sky. They should prove to be useful to us as well.
I don't have any evidence at all. Okay. Stabbed from behind, cause of death is blood loss. Time of death is approximately 3 p.m. Okay, sure, this is similar evidence to what we had from Apollo's investigation. Can't thank you enough, Edgeworth. Honestly, I'd have been so lost without him these past few days. Who is this? You there, the barbed-head lawyer, Phoenix, right? Huh?
By the muscular golden arse of innocence.
Oh!
What was that?
My notifications are working now. Plainzilla, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. We're in...
Well, we're deep into the end game here, so...
Yes, we're deep into the last case, or the last mainline, or last non-DLC, because there's a DLC case, right?
Yeah, a DLC case. Just, basically just a victory lap.
Yeah. We're very late into Spirit of Justice Case 5. So, just a heads up in terms of spoilers or anything like that. Yeah, a lot of spoilers are going to be coming up. But yeah, I really appreciate the raid. Thank you for that. What were you playing today? Huh? Oh. Random Guard. You're from the Grand Royal Guard, right? Ugh.
I am Lackey, Royal Guard member and Her Eminence's shoulder rubber.
That's very specific. Arc Raiders. Oh, fair enough. Hate to raid and run. No, that's all good. Look after yourself. Make sure, you stay hydrated and that. I forgot to do that this morning, and I felt fucking terrible. So, no, that's all good. Thank you for the raid. I really appreciate that. And what does the Royal Shoulder Rubber want with me? Wait, come to think of it, my shoulders are... Dang it.
Don't be absurd.
There's been a lot of tension in my shoulders recently. I would have really appreciated that.
I am here for one purpose only. I am to bring you before Her Eminence, Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Kurain. Will you comply?
The Queen? What could she want with me? And why does he have to shout like that?
I can't fathom why Queen Garan would summon you. But I advise you to accept Her Eminence's gracious invitation. Royal Shoulder Rubber Lackey, was it? May I join Mr. Wright in his audience with the Queen? The name's Lackey, L-A-H-K-E-E, and... all praise the omnipotent Queen Garan, for she has already foreseen and approved your request, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. You are both to come with me. You mean to say Queen Garan sees our every move? Yes, indeed. Her Eminence's spiritual power is immense. She can even see what's going on thousands of miles away. All right.
For some reason, the way some of those words are paced, I feel like I forget the character's name, but look out, a poisonous snake.
The owl from King's Quest V.
Yeah, that's the one. I forget his name.
No, you're so right. You're so right.
God.
I fear I'll lose my hearing next if we don't hurry.
Yeah, me too. Why would the Queen herself summon me personally? What could she possibly be up to? That's a very good question, Phoenix. Seems very odd. Around Palace. Oh. Were you voicing the Queen?
The barb. Yeah. Yes, the barbed-head lawyer has arrived. We bid you welcome. And you as well, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth.
I'm glad my hair precedes me. Thank you. This place is still as magnificent as last time.
We have heard much about you, Barbed One. It seems your bluffs and tomfoolery tend to leave our court devastated in their wake.
Is that what people have been saying about me?
Right, where are your manners? Your Eminence, I am both humbled and delighted to be in your presence.
Oh, Your Eminence. Glad to be here. Looks like you're doing well.
It is all right. There is no need to keep your head bowed all day. Yes, Your Eminence.
her my name is Barbed Head. Rafa's not looking too good. I guess even she can't bounce back from her father's murder. So, what can I do for you, Your Eminence?
We wish to question you about something related to the case at hand.
Perfect, because I have a few questions of my own. Inga's crime.
We fear we do not truly comprehend what has transpired. So it is that we summoned you here to further elucidate the situation. Is it true that our husband Inga has been seeking the Founder's Orb?
That's right. He wanted to trade a hostage for it. That's why he abducted Maya Fey.
Insolent fool!
Ow!
That is a lie, I say. Father would have never done such a thing.
He did abduct Maya, that much is...
I will not stand here and listen to this nonsense. You will pay for this, you...
Ka-tunk, ka-tunk, ka-tunk. Ow, ow, ow! Please, your benevolence.
That is quite enough, Rafa. We understand your feelings, but we fear he speaks the truth. For we believe we know why your father would do such a thing. Huh? We believe he was seeking the orb as a means of obtaining spiritual power. And with it, he intended to usurp the throne. Mother...
What do you mean, Your Eminence?
Inga was planning a coup, or he was dissatisfied with the current administration. And his secret police was the primary instrument of his treason.
The secret police. They came up during the High Priest's murder trial, too. An elite force under the direct command of the Minister of Justice, in this case, Inga. The man who was hunting down rebels as Lady Kira was a member of that group.
Indeed, Inga turned that once proud force into his own private army. And he intended on using them to launch a coup and assassinate us.
Oh.
So your Eminence had no control over them. As much as it shames us to admit it, Kurian is not the unified realm it would appear to be. We are truly sorry you had to witness the dirty underbelly of the kingdom. How could Father... I know that Inga could not have become king simply through our assassination. For in Kurian, only those who possess spiritual power may sit on the throne. I see. That explains why Minister Inga was seeking the Founder's Orb. A barbed one, do you recall the man known as Peace, Love, and Understanding?
What about him?
He too was involved in Inga's machinations. See, we're tying all the cases together.
Yes, that's very clever, Your Eminence.
One of those serialized narratives that's all the rage these days.
Sorry,
Inga had
I also
blood.
didn't mean to imply that you had orchestrated these.
Inga had bought his loyalty, ordered the man to steal the orb, and covered up the theft.
And then he sent the orb to the US for Dr. Buff to study. It's all coming together. Dirk.
The capture of the infamous villain Dirksad Madhi. It may prove to be the crowning achievement of our reign. Now, perhaps the kingdom may return to the peace it once knew. Oh, what a joyous day.
Hail to Her Eminence, Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Kurain! Her Eminence's...
Permanence spiritual
go on.
power invoked a blessing straight from the Holy Mother.
Yippee, yay! I could see how her cronies would be elated to the prospect. But the Queen herself seems almost giddy for someone whose husband was just murdered.
Father...
Rafer, on the other hand, doesn't appear to be taking it so well. About that incident that occurred 23 years ago, the one in which Dirk was accused of assassinating Queen Amara.
Yes, he set fire to her private residence, burning my dear sister alive.
Murder by arson.
Only a demon would be capable of such a heinous crime.
But that event also set the stage for you to become queen. What did you do before you were crowned queen, Your Eminence?
As part of our training to be queen, we were served in many different governmental positions. The longest of which was as the previous Minister of Justice.
You don't say.
It was in that position that we were best able to support our elder sister, Queen Amara.
Interesting. That's her husband's position. Or at least was. And when you ascended to the throne, you passed the Defense Culpability Act? Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. What prompted you to pass something like the Defense Culpability Act, Your Eminence?
The assassination of our dear sister Amara. When the infamous villain Dirksad Madhi was apprehended, he announced that he would act as his own lawyer.
That's right. Dirk used to be a lawyer.
Dirk had been an extraordinarily talented lawyer and highly esteemed by the people. But he falsified evidence in an attempt to win his own case.
I see.
But when the truth of his fabrication and the assassination of the Queen came to light, the people were devastated. And trust in the legal system plummeted. Why does that sound so familiar?
Yeah, I wonder why.
In Kurain, the Hall of Justice is a sacred space where victims receive their last rites. Should the people lose their faith in it, our kingdom would be shaken to its very core. That is why the Defense Culpability Act had to be passed. It was the only way to keep our legal system from tumbling into the abyss.
So that's how you sought to eliminate the use of perjury and phony evidence, huh? but that law is what made lawyers go extinct in your kingdom. Now there's no one left to defend those who have been accused.
We see how you could take issue with such a reality. However, we have not banned the act of lawyering itself. Those who are confident they can prove their client's innocence are always welcome to mount a vigorous defense, as you yourself have shown.
Well, I guess so, but... Yeah, this is starting to reek. Like, yeah, the first thing that like rose a red flag to me, other than just like, you know, can't rule anyone out in terms of suspects, was the implication that Inga was going to assassinate Garan. 'Cause that was like, huh. Both of these have to do with assassination. Really. And that, like, not that it was a completely indicative, but it did raise to mind, like, oh, could someone actually be, like... Could she be using that as a post hoc justification for, well, sorry, I'm using that word incorrectly. Could she be using that as the actual explanation for what Inga was doing when it may not have been that precisely? And then it was said that, oh, yeah, because, like, you know, she's explaining, like, why Inga would be in the position to be able to carry something like this out. And then she says she used to be the Minister for Justice before her sister was assassinated, and I'm like... Uh-huh. Really?
Interesting.
Yes.
Very interesting.
And then immediately... Yeah. Frame Dirk for it. Put in the Defense Culpability Act. Which would imply, like... Well, like, I would guess that it would be, like, the motivation is more than just, like, you know, wanting to gain power. It could also be to disgrace one of the greatest lawyers in the country, to use it as justification for the Defense Culpability Act, potentially because she already had some grudge against lawyers, either because it does actually, when it's present, it performs its function as a check against power. So, you know, the state can't just go around accusing everyone of anything, and then no one's there to reasonably defend a person that's been accused of such things. As a way of solidifying her own power. Like, if you're going for, like, the big political game in what Garan... Assuming she is, well... Thinking about it from Garan's point of view... Or, from Garan's position, excuse me, and looking to either solidify her own power or just, you know, grand political plays to other means, that would be a way to, like, lock down your own rule as queen for a very long time. Which obviously plays into, I guess there's a question of, like, where a grudge like that would come from, but it would line up with this whole thing we've been examining about, like, why you even have lawyers in the courtroom. When, like, you know, even when you've got someone you think is, like, completely dead to rights or was actually a criminal or blah blah blah, like, why is it important to have a lawyer in the room? And not only, and also the goddamn, well, we didn't ban people from being defense attorneys. It's like, yeah, okay. I guess in the letter of the law, you didn't make it illegal to be that. Come on.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, we didn't ban immigration. We just made it so that you can't become a legal immigrant unless you submit to the Department of Homeland Security, which immediately deports anyone who isn't, a citizen.
Yeah, you can still move around, just, if it doesn't line up, it doesn't line up. Like, and honestly, that if that detail wasn't so like obviously like there in terms of the act, like the front of what that is meant to be, I think I wouldn't be suspecting Garan as much. But that, along with the potential political play, especially being the Minister for Justice, having access to the secret police and all that shit, that gives me huge red flags. If I wasn't already suspecting the Queen might be involved in some way. Without lawyers, there's a possibility of false charges being filed and prosecuted.
So long as our prosecutors continue to run nothing but perfect trials, there need be fear of such nefarious dealings. Do you disagree?
You dodged the question, Garan. But they're running perfect trials. Everything is going smoothly. That means the prosecutors can't possibly be wrong. Like, come on. Perfect prosecutors and their perfect trials, huh?
Well, let's not get started down this path.
Edgeworth just, like, actively sweating like, oh no, this is going to become an international incident if I don't shut Phoenix the hell up.
Furthermore, here in Kurain, we have the divination seance.
We have the CCTV footage of every crime that's occurred, Mr. Wright. How could that possibly lead to misinterpretations?
We have all the hit clips, Mr. Wright. And so it is, we no longer need lawyers, for the dead do not lie.
Also, I really actually appreciate a lot of the writing in this section, in particular, because she also used Phoenix as an example of, well, obviously lawyers are still able to do their jobs, like, you wouldn't have been able to do that if not the case, and then simultaneously claim that all of the prosecutors' cases that have been brought forward haven't had flaws in them at all. Like, those don't... That's not how that works, Garan.
It's an excellent bit of intentional cognitive dissonance. It's like, borderline magical thinking, where she's like, well, obviously there's proof that it works because you're proof that it works. Never mind the fact that you had to prove it doesn't work to prove that it works.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Hey, Charles, how's it going?
Hey, Charles.
Well, in the short time I've been here, I've beaten back false charges twice. And I found that cases built on the memories of the dead are less than perfect. So yes, I do take issue with the Defense Culpability Act, to say the least.
Oh, I think the category is not Ace Attorney.
What? Did I not update
category.
Oh no, did I not update the... Wait, check now? I may not have pressed done on the update on OBS when I updated the title on that. Oh, fuck me. Great. Awesome. Love that. Fucking hell. Alright, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's all good. Such relentless rhetoric. Your reputation precedes you, Barbed One.
Something really odd about, like, this animation. Just, like, with I understand what's happening here, but, like, with the big bulky sleeves makes it look like her model is breaking.
Yeah, the Ojo-sama laugh, but you can't see arm nor hand.
Yeah, exactly.
It feels as if we ourselves were being cross-examined.
Oh, no, that wasn't my intention.
It is true that some feel the Defense Culpability Act is a necessary evil at best. But it is a small sacrifice upon which the peace of our kingdom has been forged.
If you consider executing innocent lawyers a small sacrifice, then sure.
The fact is that following its passage, the crime rate here in Khura'in dropped markedly. Therefore, we have no regrets concerning the enactment of the Defense Culpability Act.
Really? None at all?
Right, why don't we leave it at that? This isn't a court of law, after all.
Yeah.
About the Founder's Orb that was to be exchanged for the hostage. It went missing after the murder. Would you happen to know anything about that?
It's missing? Well, I'm sure Dirk had it. I'm sure Dirk had it when he went into the tomb. If it wasn't there, I have no idea where it could be, Your Eminence.
In that case, then perhaps Dirk has hidden it somewhere.
Which is very funny, considering Dirk, like, just threw it to Apollo, if I remember correctly.
Yep. Just chest passed it to him.
Yep.
Incidentally, there's the matter of that horned youth you were with.
Oh, you must mean Apollo.
From his odd hairstyle, may we assume him to be a relative? Perhaps your younger brother?
No, you've got it all wrong. He's Dirk's son.
I wonder if you should be volunteering that information.
Phoenix Wright, you... Well, more like foster son. They're not actually related by blood.
Dirks. Royal Guard.
In one breath, he's like politely but firmly pushing back against the royal's logic, but not in a way that actually angers her. And then he just lets that shit slip. Like, god damn it, Phoenix. Your Eminence. Kill that boy.
I want that twink obliterated.
Hmm? What's she whispering in that one guy's ear?
Thank you for your time. The two of you may go now. Yes, Your Eminence. We'll be on our way.
Okay, now what? Apollo and Athena have the murder scene investigation covered, so... maybe we should go speak with the locals over at the bazaar? Phoenix Wright, you absolute fucking fool. Grab him by the shoulders and shake him. Is that a fucking tiger?
No, it was the warbod bird.
Oh, yeah.
Was that a lion?
Oh, that? Caught me by surprise too when I first heard it. It's the cry of a local bird known as a warbard.
A bird. That sounds like that. That's more like a beast than a bird, if you ask me.
The warbard is the equivalent of that shoe bill in FF14. It's just staring into your fucking soul. It's a form of mimicry. You know, to help protect them against predators and stuff.
Yes, well, Can't say I've heard one quite like that before.
Oh, it's more than unusual. It's endangered. It's extremely rare to encounter one in the wild these days.
If it's so rare, then what's one doing out here in the middle of a bazaar?
The composition here with like Edgeworth looking over looking over toward his left, almost in eye line of the warbard on the right. It was very funny. Actually, the warbard is like barely bigger than his hand. You got me. Maybe it's got some. You got me. Maybe it's got something to do with it being their national bird. Awesome! Ah, was that a gunshot? What the fuck is going on? Startle your Pete? Who the fuck is talking? Oh my god. That's... What are you...
It's crying and he's Larry.
Yeah, for real. Oh my god. Actually, I think we might take a quick break here. It's quite warm in here,
Sure.
and I've run out of water long ago, so, given I was dehydrated this morning, I should probably keep that up.
Go for it. Go
Um,
refresh.
yeah. Okay, did Dats just let off a shot in the middle of the fucking bazaar to get Phoenix's attention? What the fuck? Okay. Be right back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Alright. Water acquired. Now, that's... Please tell me you didn't just fire your gun openly in the bazaar. I would really be worried if you did that. Sorry, one sec. Alright. Oh, game focus. There we go. What was that, Dats? I actually forget the voice I gave this guy.
I think it was just like very casual and chill.
Yeah. Defiant Dragon's newest weapon. I call these puppies Dragon Snotch Snaps. Huh. And you need those... Why? So hard work is starting to pay off. Thanks to our TV signal hijacking and stuff, more and more people are joining our cause. But on account of that, the regime's been cracking down on us real tough like. Yeah, there's been a lot going on lately. You could say that again. I mean, what with the High Priest's fake murder/suicide? People are calling it the DCA tragedy, and it's causing a real public uproar. Huh. Hopefully this means Tarrust's death won't be in vain after all. So, how exactly is a handful of firecrackers going to be of help to you guys anyway? That just sounds like you're going to confound some series of events that's about to unfold. Like, now I'm super like, wait, we haven't heard a gunshot in the game yet, I don't think, or in this case specifically. Are we really about to, like, have something else go down? Simple. First, I supply him to our fellow rebels. Then we use him as a diversion when we need to shake Garan's goons. Huh? Like this. Whoa! You cut that out! I'm not with the regime, and I'm not chasing you. Your reaction! Oh, that was priceless, BW. Guess I startled that warbard too. It's a miracle no one's trying to arrest him while he's too busy laughing. Oh? You there. Oh.
It's the brat.
Yup.
You are one of those insurgents, are you not?
Yikes! Take that!
Ah!
And he's gone. Those firecrackers are more useful than I thought.
Take that, throws a firecracker at a fucking child.
Yeah, for real. Jesus.
Try ruling over us with an iron fist when your fist got one fewer finger, idiot.
Oh no, a preteen! Bam!
And as he's running away, I'm 14. You
Yeah.
reprobate. Barbed head.
Your benevolence. What can I do for you?
I wanted to speak with you about what my mother said. I do not believe a word of it. My father could not have been planning a coup.
I'm listening. Well, I can understand why you'd feel like that, but...
It was a setup. Someone must have been plotting against him.
Oh, this is gonna be tragic. The monkey's poor curls. It turns out someone did set him up.
Okay, who was it? I'm not telling you.
Then how do you know that?
I just do, because the Holy Mother guides me. As the royal priestess, I must uncover the truth for all to see.
Maybe this is just how Rafer expresses her sense of duty.
You are investigating this matter, are you not? Then rejoice, for I shall accompany you and bestow upon you the royal priestess's wisdom.
Huh. That's the best news I've heard all day, your benevolence. No one would dare get in our way with Rafer by our side. We humbly accept your offer, don't we, Edgeworth?
Oh dear, it's time to co-parent another child, isn't it?
Right, this is like the third one. What are we doing?
As you wish, right?
We're not even together at the moment, please. Sorry, I'm just gonna... Actually, maybe that's not the best way to adjust the volume there. I just don't... I don't know if this is... Oh. No, you actually got turned down in the mixer. That's weird. Yeah, that looks a bit better. I don't know why that was the case. Weird. Alright, we're good. I just noticed it was a little lower in the OBS mix than before and couldn't quite figure out why.
That's odd. Excellent. Let's begin with my father's private quarters.
Ooh!
I should be able to find some clues there. I shall expose this false charge for what it is, if it's the last thing I do.
Could it be? Is the reason she's so defensive about so defensive about Inga because she's a Sorry. Is the reason she's so defensive about Inga because... There's like a missing word here somewhere. Is there a reason she... Is the reason she's so defensive about Inga... because she... Sorry, for some
Makes
reason...
sense to me.
Yeah, that... Oh, no. Like, it doesn't to me. For some reason, going from Inga to because is, like, tripping me up. Weird. Okay. Inga, because
So
she's
defensive about Inga because she's their daddy's girl.
Yeah, I guess you put the... because I would have gone Inga is because she's a daddy's girl, but... Yeah, sorry. Tripping up on... Grain of salt. Just... Wolfie, move on. The bit's falling apart. Is the reason she's so defensive about Inga because she's a daddy's girl?
Farthead, let us not waste any time. My father's private quarters are located within the royal residence. Now follow me.
Wait! She's sure in a hurry.
Right, the minister's private quarters may hold evidence related to his murder as well.
Yeah, maybe we can kill two birds with one stone. Rita's awfully fired up. I just hope she'll be ready for the truth we find. After all, it's hard to believe that Inga was not in full control of the whole affair. Oh boy. Oh, you know what? This is probably it. His residence is the one that's got the footprints in front of it.
Yeah.
Now, if we could figure out which of these buildings houses Inga's private quarters, that's where we'll find Rafer. Oh. I mean... Frog. What a beautiful place this is. I'd be enjoying this a whole lot more if we weren't investigating a murder.
Commoners are normally allowed to access the royal residence, you know. Under ordinary circumstances, it would be impossible to take in such a spectacular view. Though murder is certainly a unique reason to be offered such a rare opportunity.
Damn it. I thought we were going to get something on the frog.
There are footprints coming from this residence.
Too bad they just kind of end. I wonder who made them and where they went. Serviturned urn spilled its water all over the place. It was already knocked over when we got here earlier this afternoon, so we can rule out Athena at least. Ouch!
Right. What does it say about you if your first suspect is your own subordinate?
Thank you, Edgeworth. Well, that's what I call an extravagant exterior. Is this where Inga's private quarters are?
Watch your step, right? That urn's been knocked over, spilling water everywhere.
Yeah, ground's soaked. Wonder who did this. Hmm? I think someone's in there. Yeah.
Father.
Is that Princess Rafa?
There are still so many things I wish to tell you.
She always puts on such a brave face. But hearing her crying all alone, I can't help but think of Trucy.
Paternal instincts activate.
Yup.
Father.
Edgeworth slightly behind him. I knew this was going to happen. Princess Rafa, are you in there?
Just a moment. I'll be right out. I see you're finally here. Well, let us commence our investigation, shall we?
Your benevolence? Maybe you should rest for a minute.
You were eavesdropping on me, weren't you?
Katunk. No. I mean, yes. Sorry, I couldn't help overhearing. It wasn't like I was spying on you or anything.
You stupid barbed head.
There it is. Ouch!
I could have feigned ignorance. It's as if your brain-to-mouth filter shuts off the moment you step out of the courtroom.
Yes. It'd be really awkward if you, like, divulged some information about someone's past that would be really unfortunate for someone in a very high position of power to know. Oh, I'm not that bad, Edgeworth. Anyway.
Anyway, what took you so long? I thought you'd never get here. You have a lot of nerve keeping the crown princess waiting.
Oh, sorry?
This was my father's residence. I've already unlocked it so you can go right in.
Hello, Luca.
Hello. Oh, and... be careful. Some dingbat dog got in the courtyard and spilled water over there.
Dingbat dog.
That's right. The yappy mutts spilled a whole urn's worth.
Okay, back up. Are we actually talking about a dog, or are you calling someone a dog? That's me. Oh, okay. Is that? Oh, that's why you had to take a nap. Busy messing up the crime scene. I wonder how it got...
Puckered out.
Yeah. I wonder how it got into this area. Do you know what it looked like?
I have better things to do than memorize what some stray dog looks like. Anyway, it's not worth talking about. Let's search my father's room, shall we?
Really hope she's alright. Huh. Is that... Okay, we'll get to it in a second. Wait a minute, is that a chair with his... Wait.
With his jacket on the back.
Yeah, like, not even, like, it looks like it was carved into the back of the seat. Like, not...
Yep.
Oh my god. What a mess. Definitely tell a guy used to live in this room. Okay. Guess Inga and I at least had that much in common. I don't know, Phoenix. Are you leaving syringes out in the open?
Ugh, this stack keeps getting in the way. Nina? Oh.
Huh? Where's Nina? Normally... Yeah. Like, disappearing, or like, appearing from impossible space onto the screen. She comes running whenever Rafa calls.
That's right. Nina is...
Nina is... what?
Oh well. You, barbed head, come hold the staff for me.
Okay, I guess we're gonna go past that. Why me?
Just take it. It's too heavy and I'm tired of holding it.
How does Nina put up with this day in and day out? I'll just set it over here for now. Okay, I need to know. Is this what I think it is? What's this? Je suis la belle? Yes, sure is. I would see that loud, ostentatious, and awful colored product anywhere. Never thought I'd see this brand again.
Appears to be a sample of some sort of spray-on hair color.
Color jet black. I wonder if Inga was going grey. Here, Edgeworth. Maybe you can use it.
I like my natural hair color just fine, thank you very much.
Edgeworth, you're in your 30s and completely grey. Yes, 30s, okay. Oh, Daddy's here? Huh? Daddy's home? Hey, what? There's some muddy foot shoe prints here. Come to think of it, there was some spilled water by the entrance. Somebody must have stepped in it before coming in here.
They're already dry, that means they're at least several hours old. Then somebody must have been in here today in the early afternoon. Or our servants clean this room each day. Here in Karayan we have a saying, leave not today's untidiness to the morrow.
Mine is, why clean up today what you can leave for tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, that tracks. What? It's a syringe and a vial.
Those were for my father's back pain. He said it really helped when the pain was particularly unbearable.
It was that bad, huh?
He's been injecting some sort of painkiller directly into his back then. Yes, my father said his back pain could knock him off his feet.
I know the feeling. I've experienced some pretty severe back pain of my own.
Well, we can't have you throwing your back out in court, so why don't you take a vial?
Oh, no thanks. I hear your body builds up a tolerance to that sort of thing. Medication Inga used for his back pain, said to make the pain disappear. I wonder if that would make it numb enough that you wouldn't feel a knife in your back.
I thought you didn't want them.
I'm going straight to a chiropractor as soon as I get home. Yeah, what's...
No, Phoenix, I'm a chiropractor. They're scam artists.
Yep. Is this...
They only treat the symptoms, not the cause. Phoenix, no.
No! Phoenix, go to your GP and actually get some advice. No!
Get some physiotherapy, Phoenix, no.
Anyway, what's this big red button?
This is most likely a special ink pad for the Justice Minister's stamp. His insignia is carved big and bold right upon the lid.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm gonna bump you up ever so slightly. I think since I turned the game up a little bit, proportionally speaking, I've had you a little lower. That should be better. Oh. Or more, make me no louder. Talk about overkill. Did you really have to mark everything he owned? Well, speaking of... This chair looks like it was modeled after Inga's suit jacket.
Look, that's my wife's gold every day.
I'm gonna nurture that fupa.
The backrest even has those fancy buttons of his.
God, no wonder he had fucking back pain. He's sitting on this chair every day having, like, emeralds or buttons poke into his fucking back.
I imagine they make the chair awfully uncomfortable to sit on.
This is the chair in Disco Elysium that kills you. Oh.
Actually, they serve to massage the pressure points on his back. My father suffered from terrible back pain, you see.
He really should have gotten a chair with better lumbar support. I wonder if it really works. Sit in the chair, Phoenix. But make sure you've got more than one health, otherwise you'll die. Huh. This notepad must have belonged to Inga. Let's see. Nana, purple hat, glasses, diamond-shaped tattoo on forehead. Dirk, long hair, eye patch, blue clothes. Phoenix Wright, spiky hair, blue clothes, pink necktie. That's strange.
These appear to be notes detailing people's most prominent characteristics.
Hey, there's even some stuff about me in here. Diamond tattoo on the forehead, huh? Why would he bother doing this?
I'm afraid even I can't answer that.
Whatever, the reason. It's giving me a case of the heebie-jeebies.
It's as though he was taking down descriptions of people over the phone.
Yeah.
That's what it reminds me of, anyway. What a brilliant deduction! One fitting of a chief prosecutor such as yourself. I commend you. That's high praise coming from you, your benevolence.
Edgeworth's right. They do look like dictation notes, but... I don't know. I mean, why bother describing Nana, who he must have seen every day? Unless she was an imposter. Oh my god, it was Nana. We already did that. Papers. His desk is crammed full of documents.
There appear to be paperwork for executions.
But for this many cases?
Indeed. Something is rotten in the kingdom of Kurain.
Da-da. Shoutouts to
Dates back
Shakespeare.
5 years ago.
Something tells me he simply kept putting them off because he hated doing paperwork.
Kind of adds like a bit of grim, context to the animation where he's just like slamming his cigar against like page after page over and over again.
Yeah, it's like like not only was he like rubber stamping those without really looking, but like Jesus Christ, he wasn't even getting through it all. Okay, elephant in the room. Wow, that's one gaudy sculpture.
My father sculpted it himself from a block of solid gold.
I zeroed in on that immediately, Luca. I was like, oh god, that's not what I think it is it? Why does it not surprise me that he was also a narcissist? Hahaha, it's pretty detailed. He even included that personal stamp of his. Hey, the stamp's a little loose. Ah!
Look, there's a secret safe inside. Oh my, to think such a thing was here all this time.
Rats. Looks like we'll need the combination to get in. Can't open this without the combination, but I doubt Princess Rafa would know it.
Well, if we can't open it, we can't open it. For now, let's continue our investigation and come back to this dilemma later.
I don't even get to know the form of the... Okay. It's like, also, maybe ill-advised to put your secret safe in, like, the most, like, eye-catching thing in the room. It's one luxurious and comfy-looking bed. Slept on nothing but hard floors since coming to Kurain. Can't wait to sleep in a nice soft bed again. Oh
Then
my...
take it. It's yours if you wish. I have to clean this room out anyway, now that my father's gone.
But don't you want to keep these things as a memento of your father? Besides, I don't need his spirit haunting me late at night.
Do you suppose if I slept on it, I could see my father once more?
Princess Rafa? I honestly don't know how to answer that question. Was that everything? I think so. Yep. Okay. Hey, I want to talk about Nina first, actually. Your benevolence, I noticed Nina isn't with you today.
I know not where she has gone. I've not spoken with her since this morning. I assume she must be quite busy today. I did catch a glimpse of her a little after 2 o'clock. I tried calling out to her. She went off somewhere again.
A little after 2? That's about an hour before the murder.
Indeed. All the times for this to happen. She normally comes to me the moment I call her name.
Oh god, if she's in the fucking sarcophagus. Sorry, morbid thought. I mean, she does seem to apparate from out of nowhere, so, you know. Is a locked room mystery, is the confines of a locked room mystery, stronger than Nana? Who knows? I know it's hard to believe, but even nannies have lives, you know?
Your inability to find her after the murder is slightly alarming.
Yeah.
I wonder if her absence is related to today's incident somehow. Do you think she was unwittingly caught up in them?
Who knows? Unknown blood cleaned up leading to the sarcophagus. At the very least, I don't think she was at the scene of the crime.
Nana, I hope she's alright.
Rafa seems really worried for Nana. Your benevolence, has Nana served you long?
Yes, she has been at my beck and call for as long as I can remember. I had heard she even cared for me as an infant, right down to changing my diapers.
Diapers? Almost sounds like she could be your mother.
Indeed, but that is a simple fact of life when your mother is busy being queen. Nana takes care of my every need. She's my teacher in all things as well.
Rafa's pool of knowledge seems rather lopsided in some respects. Could that be the result of Nana's teachings?
Nana, could it be that my trusted attendant has come to dislike me? Now that I think about it, perhaps I've been acting rather spoiled as of late.
Oh, I'm sure she'll be back.
Yes, I suppose Nana would never truly abandon me. Upon her return, I will do something nice for her. Perhaps she'd like a shoulder massage.
Yeah, I can't shake the feeling that Nana's connected to this case in some way. I've got it. She managed to slip through the walls of the tomb and then murdered Inga somehow. Nana got
Inga
through
said
an
her
Iron
name,
Maiden.
and then Inga said her name and she materialized like Bloody Mary.
It's like calling a fighting game assist. It's just Rafa, Nana appears. Oh no, got thrown. Well, I mean, either way works. She appears to just be able to materialize anywhere.
Barbed head. I, the royal priestess of Khurain, shall share my thoughts on the abduction.
You will?
Listen carefully, for such opportunities do not come often.
Yes, of course. We'd be grateful to hear anything you'd like to share.
My father was very likely seeking to obtain the Founder's Orb. But it was not for the purposes of a coup d'etat. It was all for my sake.
For your sake?
The Founder's Orb is capable of bestowing great spiritual power. My father truly believed that. And he wanted that power to be mine. I haven't finished my training and I still can't channel spirits. He was doing it for me.
Right. I see.
Well, do you understand why he did it now?
I've got a really horrible thought now. That, like, secretly Inga and Garan were, like, having these, like, political movements trying to outdo each other, and Inga turns to using Rafa as a pawn by giving her that spiritual power and using her to usurp the throne. Ugh. I don't think that quite lines up, but thematically it would be, like, a massive blow to Rafa's, like, belief in both her parents. I do, but it doesn't change the fact that Minister Inga was a kidnapper. But I guess you don't believe he is, do you?
New information is sure to surface upon further investigation. Suffice to say, he did this all for me. End of story.
Is he really trying to obtain the orb for Rafa? Somehow, I doubt it. Speaking of powers, I wonder if Rafa will be performing the divination seance tomorrow. I should probably ask her about that. Yep, good thought, Phoenix. I take it you'll be conducting tomorrow's divination seance?
Who else if not I?
Good point. The thing is, divination seances are all about what victims experience in their final moments. So, tomorrow, Rafa will experience her own father's death, exactly as it happened. That's more than anyone should have to deal with. Do you really have to go through with the seance tomorrow? There's really no one else? What about just calling the whole thing off?
It's not as if... Not as if I'm doing this because I want to.
No?
Never mind. I misspoke. The divination seance is a very important duty of the royal priestess. And is one I intend to fulfill.
There's that word. Duty. Guys, Twitch is telling me to watch non-stop Roblox action. I don't think you should believe it. I heard that game's bad, actually. Your benevolence? As Crown Princess, you were destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy, and what is true and what is false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein.
I wonder if I am even up to the task.
Forming the divination seance is very important for a priestess, but duty or not, it's a heavy burden for someone so young. Even worse, she'll be forced to watch her father's murder. Will it be a weight too heavy for her to bear? Interesting parallels between her and Nayuta as well. Having to put aside, like, feelings of family and whatnot to, perform their duties and that. There's something, like, I wish I could articulate it better, but there's something about duty and artifice that's, like, that could, like, really be dug into here. I'm really beginning to wonder what's inside that safe. Any idea what the combination might be, Your Benevolence?
None whatsoever.
Looks like a 4-digit combo lock, so maybe it's a date? But it's probably not anything that would be easy to guess. Well, let's try some dates and see what happens. I wonder what date Ingo would use as a combination. That is a very good question, Phoenix. Date the DCA Act was enacted. Parents' anniversary. Rafer's birthday. Well, we wanted to go for the emotional gut punch here. When's your birthday, your benevolence?
You're wasting your time. It could not possibly be my birthday.
So it's your birthday. Oh, come on. It's worth a shot.
Fine. It's December 24th.
Oh, it's almost Christmas. Christmas Eve? Oh, let's give it a try.
Who is this Christ you speak of?
Oh, yeah, right. What is Christmas? Also, hey, Mina, do you remember the conversation we were having before the stream about Deltarune?
Yes.
Yeah, do the numbers 1225 mean anything to you?
December.
Oh, God. Yeah, of course. Ah! It opened.
It did?
Yep. And it looks like the bottom safe was a fake.
Something meant to mislead would-be thieves, no doubt. Still, it was rendered quite ineffective by use of such easily guessed combination. Why, Father? Why my birthday?
Alright, I'm just gonna take a quick look at all those documents. Okay, let's see what's in here. That's weird. There's like a lacquer-shaped triangle in here. I wonder what that is. This looks like a letter or something. Let's see. Dear Father, I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. You're always so kind, and I love you very much. I hope you live to be 100 years old. Love, Rafer. Yup.
I wrote this to my father when I was 8 years old. Father, why would you hold on to something so childish and stupid?
There are some other papers in here. Ah. What the fuck? Once I poison the queen, the throne will be mine. The spiritual power I obtained from the treasure will back up my claim. In the meantime, the secret police are to keep a close watch on Garan. Very important note to myself.
All I can think of is that scene from The Wire of Stringer Bell being like, is you taking notes on a criminal fucking conspiracy?
Yeah. God. Fucking hell. Dear Diary, I'm going to kill the queen. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yeah, bullshit. Like, I don't know if I believe the incompetence more, or if this is actually, like, a ruse. But we'll see. This is the plan for his coup d'etat.
What? Give me that. I don't understand. It seems Justice Minister Ringo has plotted the assassination of the Queen.
I agree, Luca.
Emphasis on seems.
Yeah. Like you think you stumbled on the villain's safe, and he just conveniently had every piece of evidence regarding motivation and his plan kept in the safe? Like, come on.
This can't be true. Father would never harm Mother.
Oh, shit. Okay. No, okay. I was thinking, this whole time I've been thinking about what's the, like, through line here, if, like, the Queen is actually the one that does this, and it's probably just a genuine distrust in other people, like, down to, can't trust criminals at all, I can't trust my own, husband, or I can't trust other people in power, I need to institute all of these things so my rule can be in place. Sorry, I'm not explaining this, I'm not, speaking about this the best, but it would all line up then. Like, she's actively trying to, like, throw blame onto, the form of the thing she even places onto other people in order to, like, make these things move is her saying they didn't trust her and would get her out of the way, and and in reality, that is actually projection. Because that would tie in with the whole, like, yeah, throw aside feelings and emotions. You can't trust... Yeah. Sorry, thematic cooking.
Interesting. Interesting.
Poor Rafa. This has to come as a terrible shock. What's this? There's a photo in here, too. Oomst. That looks an awful lot like a certain prosecutor we've met. Only other person we've seen with that kind of lavender hair.
Yeah.
It's of a woman and a baby. I wonder who they are. On the far left, there's a law book with the Mark of the Defiant Dragons branded on. Hold on. What the fuck? What am I looking at here? Now you're looking a bit different. Damn, good on him. Yeah, whoa, hold on. Actually, no, I wanna know who this person is, because my guess would be the former queen, but I don't actually, because who else, who has been named but not given a visage just yet? That's the only person that actually comes to mind. Which would also be another kind of awful note for this to all happen with if, What? No, wait, yeah, that's Dirk's law book. And maybe Nayuta as a baby? That would explain the law book. It's because this is being taken by Dirk. Or in a room, his former... Wait, no, he was dating... He was married to the queen, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, no, so yes, this is the former queen and Nayuta's mother.
Wait, that's...
Your benevolence?
How can this be?
Oh, Princess Rafa. She's looking incredibly pale. Your benevolence. Are you alright?
Alright? How can I be alright?
Huh?
All that I've believed, it was all lies.
I'm afraid I don't follow. What the heck's she talking about? Can I ask who the woman is in this picture?
How should I know? Seems I didn't know anything that was going on.
Doesn't look like I'm gonna get much out of her while she's like this. Picture from Inga's safe shows a woman, a baby, and a law book that has a mark branded on it.
Mother,
Huh?
I must ask my mother about the secret she is hiding.
What secret?
I must go. Goodbye.
Wait. What was that all about? It's like her mind was off somewhere else.
And it appears the photo really upset her.
I wonder who the lady in this picture is.
Stop, Shadow, come back here.
Oh. Of course, we've already met a puppy that... Yep. Wait. That sounds like... I'll be in Shadow.
That's odd. Commoners aren't normally allowed in this area. I wonder what's afoot.
Puppy adventures, obviously. Already searched here, but it never hurts to take another... Okay. So that was it. So there was... Yeah, so there's... So, there's two things in there we know for sure. One is things that Inga treasured from Rafer. You know, I'm not sure if there's more, but yeah. And that photo. Which, like...
Also his...
Mm-hmm.
And also his notes on his criminal conspiracy.
Oh, sorry, yes. Criminal conspiracy, of course. How could I forget? The very real assassination plot note he left for himself. Spelling out the entire crime. Yeah. What does the queen look like again? Huh. Diamond on forehead, hey?
Are you connecting dots?
I'm connecting them. Oh my god. Oh, this is setting up something real good. I hope it is actually what I think it is. But yeah, like... God, the queen, like, yeah, if well, there's a couple of things it could be, to be fair. But that does match to the description. Also, there were notes that Inga specifically took regarding Nana, and those... Actually, do all of those line up with... Purple hat, glasses, diamond-shaped tattoo on the forehead. Yeah, so... Wait. Yeah, no glasses. Okay. Glasses don't need to be worn all the time, but the other two that are far harder to change are also on this woman as well. Which if
I don't see a hat there.
Oh, you're right, shit. Well, theory debunked. Let's move on. But yeah, oh man, oh no, oh god. This is like, this chaotic emotional storm is forming directly around Rafa right now, and it's gonna be awful when it actually lands.
It's amazing how hard they make you turn around on her, from like a brat to, oh my god, I want to hold and protect this poor girl.
Yeah, yeah, it's just, he's so fucking annoying, but then, like, I can see the train coming, and I'm like, oh no. Oh god.
No.
Ah, Edgeworth! Awesome.
I hope one of you has a good explanation for this.
Edgeworth, hold the pup. That can't be good for his teeth.
I'm so sorry.
Hi, Albie.
No, Shadow. Bad dog. Leave that man's Philly thingamajig alone.
It's called a cravat.
If you would kindly detach your dog from my jabot.
Thank you, Mina. Best judge of character.
The cravat goes in the shirt. This goes over the shirt.
Okay, alright.
Right away, sir. Just hold still and...
Iron jaws. What is he, part crocodile?
Stop pulling like that to at least stretch the fabric. Come on, Shadow, let go of his jabojamacalit. This isn't working. Let's just pull harder, then...
Is Phoenix just standing by watching all this happen? Like...
1, 2... Wait, what are you... 3! Ah! Come on! Air! I need air!
Well, no damage sustained.
Were you trying to kill me? I'm really sorry, mister. My dog has a habit of attacking frilly things like that.
Does he now? Maybe for his sake he should stick to more traditional targets, like cars, or his tail.
What's worse, he snuck in here again today and stole some weird-looking hat.
Did he now? Interesting. But you are right, Luca. Dogs shouldn't play in traffic. Dangerous.
I don't know what to do anymore. Bad dog. You're a very bad dog.
Wait a second. I've seen that hat before. The frilly hat. Tell me about the hat. Albie, could I see that hat again?
Sure.
Wait. Isn't this... Isn't this Nana's hat? But I thought she disappeared. Oh my god. Oh, you actually got a Chateau emote? I need to use that. Mina?
Oh, sorry.
Mm.
I was transfixed by the emote.
You're all good. Oh, awesome.
Shadow swiped it from someone.
Albie, how exactly did Shadow get this?
Allow me to explain. It all started when we were on a walk through the bazaar today. When suddenly, Dad's popped out of a manhole.
As he does. Ha! The fangs of the defiant dragons. Oh no, a child! That's Arabal is here. Say, you want to join our cause, kid?
Huh?
Oh, never mind. He's recruiting a child.
Naturally, I was super startled by that weirdo sudden appearance.
Back.
Back.
Oh. Dog of the Garan regime.
Huh? But this is my dog Shadow.
Find dragon's secret weapon. Oh my god, he's gonna do it. Achoo. Oh man, the look on your face. That was classic. I love terrorizing children with these things. What an asshole.
Like, bang of the firecracker spooked Shadow when he ran off into the crowds.
Fucking, like, you know, you compared him to Larry Butts, but, like, Larry, like, was a magnet for trouble. Fucking Dats is actively causing problems. Jesus Christ.
Shadow, come back here.
That'll teach you, Garan's lapdog.
You there, what do you think you're doing?
Ah! Not good.
That's when the policeman came running over and hauled Dats away.
Damn, that didn't last long.
That happened right around 2 p.m. if I remember correctly.
I'm not even going to pretend I know what Dats was trying to do.
I chased right after Shadow, and when I finally caught up to him here in the palace courtyard, he had this in his mouth. 2 p.m., It's about an hour before the minister's death.
Nana supposedly went missing after the murder, but this would place her here at the palace at around 2. Shadow was surprised by a firecracker, ran into the courtyard, and stole Nana's hat.
Actually, I just remembered I saw something pretty amazing around that time, too.
Something amazing? Okay. So, I'll be... What was it you saw that was so amazing?
I saw Her Eminence Queen Garan channeling a spirit.
Sorry, what? Is it really that big of a deal to see her channeling someone?
You bet it is. Commoners are never allowed to behold the sacred rite.
Oh? Can you tell me more?
Of course. I'm always happy to explain. I believe it's around 2:10 p.m. today. I got lost in the palace grounds looking for Shadow. Oh, what is this place? It gives me the creeps. Where could Shadow have gone? In my search, I took a peek into a small room, and that's when I saw Queen Garan. She was channeling a spirit for a neighboring kingdom's king. I saw her transform right before my eyes. I was so excited I just had to take a picture of it.
Children are always doing this. You took a picture?
I know I shouldn't have. But I just couldn't help myself.
Between this and a treasure room, Albie's not exactly the picture of self-restraint.
Her channeling ended right after that, so I ran off before anyone could spot me.
You could have been arrested again, you know.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, here's a copy of the picture. Just don't tell anyone I was the one who took it.
I worry about his future sometimes. Paternal instincts again. Picture taking it... Okay. Nothing really stands out to me about that. Oh, hold on. Did that have a forehead exposed? No, it didn't. Ugh, wish this was easier to... Okay, roughly same markings. Okay, different color head thing. Different robes by the look of it, too? It's one of those times that you get handed a photo, and it's one of the times I get handed a photo and I actually legit don't know what to make of it. Three? Roughly looks like a 3? Yeah, okay, yeah. Face markings are the same. Hair's the same. Eyes are closed, but... Come to think of it, how did you and Shadow get into the royal residence anyway? It's not open to commoners, after all.
Allow me to explain.
I love that you're always doing that like it's an NPC about to tutorial... say that like an NPC about to tutorialize someone. It's very good.
Yeah. It's important. It's like his catchphrase.
Yeah, literally.
There's a way to get into the palace from the bazaar. It's a bit of a tight squeeze, though. Shadow can easily fit, but anyone bigger than me is out of luck.
You don't say.
Yeah, part of the palace wall is damaged, and there's a hole I can just make it through.
Go on.
Bet you didn't know they have some really tasty food here.
Oh? Then this isn't your first time in here, huh? Trespassing is illegal, you know.
No, it's not like that. I didn't mean any harm. He's invoking the my bad clause.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know what? I'll give him that. I'll give him that.
It's just... I want to help change this kingdom.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, after Miss Faye's trial, I started thinking, like, maybe there's something I could do to help the revolution, too.
Oh my god. Maya's trial, huh? That tragedy only happened because of how twisted Kurain's legal system has become. How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Did you voice Tarust?
No, you were Tarust. I was his wife.
Okay. Oh, you're right, yep. Yet had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense, and when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she been convicted because of that fiendish man.
This cannot be.
See, these are good flashbacks because this is into, like, cases ago.
Yeah.
And I appreciate...
And also...
Oh, sorry, go on.
And also important to the character arcs of both Nayuta and Reifa.
Mm-hmm.
All I have done under the laws of our kingdom, it has all been...
The DC Act led to the false charges against Maya and the High Priest's suicide. But that trial also caused the public to start questioning the current state of things. And it seems even Albi has some pretty strong feelings on the matter.
I knew there had to be something I could do to help.
So I started snooping.
That's when I remembered the hole in the palace wall and started thinking... Maybe I could sneak in and take a picture of one of the royals up to no good.
Literally!
I just want to do my part.
Yeah. Keep them honest.
The spirit of revolution seems to be catching on even with one so young. Right, the momentum is steadily building and the tipping point is fast approaching. It's just a matter of when.
I agree. And the public's perception of the Divine Dragon seems to be changing too. But I'll be... You can't go trespassing like that. Even if it's for a good cause. It's not right.
Okay, I won't do it again.
What a very limp response to that.
Yeah.
I'll be... Is that really all you have to confess? You haven't been up to any other mischief. And when I say you, I mean Shadow.
Huh? Oh,
Shadow shocked eyes. Uh-oh. He's onto me, shit!
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nice try, Albie, but the proof is literally right in front of us. Dog. Albie, you wouldn't happen to know how this urn got knocked over, would you?
Ah,
Because her benevolence told me something rather interesting. And this one, I'm like, okay, yep, cool, yep. That's all good. The dingback dog she mentioned wouldn't happen to be Shadow, would it?
oh. I guess the dog's out of the bag. Sorry I lied, but I was worried I'd get in trouble. I knew I shouldn't lie to a lawyer like that.
No, it's not good to lie to anyone like that. So let's try to only tell the truth. Okay, Albie?
Oh, Mr. Wright, I almost forgot. I saw a couple of Americans a moment ago.
Huh?
They had really weird haircuts, so I thought they might be friends of yours.
Oh, is this Athena and Apollo? Really now? Good job changing the subject, Albie.
It seems your little friends think... It seems your little friend thinks all us Americans have strange hairstyles. I suppose we have you to thank for that, right?
So what exactly did their hair look like?
There was a guy with 2 crops of hair sticking out of his forehead like antennae. Then there was this lady with a long bunch of hair that looked like a big orange spider leg.
Oh, that sounds like Apollo and Athena. What were they doing?
They were racing through the bazaar. With the Garon Royal Guard in hot pursuit.
Phoenix! Wait, what?
Why were they being pursued?
I'm not sure, but I have my suspicions. That is a very funny way of phrasing that, Phoenix, considering you were the one... Ugh, dingbat. I just hope they're alright.
Sorry for not mentioning it before, it just kind of slipped my mind.
You know what's funny is, like, I genuinely don't know if I read this as I'll be, like, kind of, like, going on tangents randomly, despite the fact he was asked a question that seemed to implicate Shadow for doing something in the Royal Gardens. Or if he did that deliberately? Which would be, like, really, like, an interesting light to shine on him in terms of, like, oh... shit, I need to get out of this scenario. Oh, your friends were being hunted down by the guard, by the way. Like...
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah, so we just blitz past the fucking urn. God damn. He's a mastermind. He's got to be in on it. Oh, this is some Dragon Ball Z shit. Come the fuck on. Come on. Good lord. Yeah? Yeah? Okay, yeah, there we go. I need to get some more water, so we'll take a quick break here.
Okay.
Yeah, and then, big dramatic music. Oh god, Phoenix. We'll be back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
The weather is being really strange today.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's 30 plus degrees. It's currently raining now. And it's like, but it's still like dry heat. It's really strange. Like, the humidity is really low, but it's like raining outside, and it's also 30.
It's been upwards of 20 degrees for you, Luca.
Jesus.
Over here in Ontario, it was minus 17 today.
Fucking weather, man. What? I was meant to... Well, I probably still can, depending on how long it rains, but, like, I'm meant to be also doing the garden today. It might be easy to, like, pull some shit out of the ground when the ground's wet, at least. But yeah, I'm just, like, I go to the bathroom, and I, like... Because I can hear, rain on the roof in the kitchen, where the bathroom is.
Right.
And I'm like, I'm sitting there going, oh, yeah, okay. But I had just left this room because it got to like 30 in here and turned the fan on, you know, open windows and stuff to cool it out a little bit. I'm just like, it could be a little cooler and not raining and sunny, and I'd be like, ah, this is perfect. But like, everything is just all over the bloody place. Don't think about climate change or anything like that, though, because we've got other things to worry about. Like fucking Phoenix effectively setting the guard on Apollo. Also, something I didn't think about before. Inga was Inga kidnapped Maya and also claimed that he has implied someone Dirk cares about, probably Nayuta, in the palm of his hand. Yet, after he's dead, the mention of Apollo being Dirk's adopted son gets the Queen to... Gets the Queen talking to the guard. Now the guard is after Apollo. Aggressively, by the sound of it. And the Queen specifically asked Nayuta to be prosecuting the case. Yeah, I think the Queen is doing a power play here. And that also genuinely, this is also making me question whether that was Inga on the phone. Because they were using a voice changer. And the person on the other end responded to Inga and seemed to talk that way. But I, like, thinking about it, like, just then, I don't know if that is actual verification of that fact. Because if a voice changer is involved, like, and maybe you can maybe you can fill in a detail here, Mina, because it is a fairly small one. I don't know if you'd remember, but I don't recall that conversation transpiring in a way that was, there was a voice changer and then there wasn't. I think it was a voice changer all along. Or, actually, sorry, you were gonna go.
Yeah, no, like, Inga was talking with a voice changer to Dirk, and then Dirk said, you can drop the voice changer, I know who you are, and then he turned it off.
Okay, so explicitly turned it off.
Yeah, that was, like, the beeps went from being discordant to being the normal male voice beeps.
Okay. That's a bit different then. Ooh, hold on. No. He was dead at 3 p.m. Sorry, hold on. Like, my brain is going a mile a minute. May 18th, like that day. It was that day that he died. Because this is probably going a bit too far, but then I was like, oh, but what if he was, what if she was channeling him over the phone? But, like, that doesn't make sense, because he, not only would he need to be in on that, that doesn't explain this autopsy report. And he could have just been, and the simpler explanation is it was, Inga was in on it, and the Queen just had the plan of getting him killed. Like, if I'm thinking that the Queen is, like, orchestrating part of this, then that's the simpler explanation. But yes, I guess the important note there is that they explicitly talked about the voice modulation being turned off. It wasn't just someone then speaking through the voice modulation with the same affect as Inga. Like, it was, in fact, Inga on the phone. Oh, it's Inga's voice, yeah. Queen sus. Those guys sure are persistent.
Yeah, they even wore me out. That doesn't happen often.
Why are they after us anyway?
Apollo, it's the Royal Guards again.
Quick, hide!
Right head and Spidey here go. Spidey here? They're not talking about me, are they?
Is that a trick question? We know you're hiding,
somewhere around here. Apollo, that weird-looking bird over there. Did it just...
Yeah, it did. It's called a warbird, and... You know what? I'll tell you all about it later when we're not being chased by masked men. Now, Dats, this is the time you come out and actually use your firecrackers.
Sorry, you can take this one.
Yeah, sorry, my mind was turning for, like, there's a Dats comment to make here, come on. Generate the joke, Wolfie. Come out wherever you are.
Hand over the Founder's Orb if you know what's good for you.
Oh, figures they're after the orb.
I don't want to know what they do to us if we were captured. Think we're less than those obnoxious, loud voices. I came after the first hour and confessed whatever they wanted, truth or no.
Come out now, you foreign devils!
This has gone far enough.
You must not keep Her Eminence waiting any longer. We've got to get out of here. There must be a safe place to hide somewhere. Manhole cover. You were going to Dirk's office anyway. Look, a manhole. Ah, that's right.
Hey, son, do you remember my office?
Sure. I remember that messy, dimly lit room.
The file of Master Amara's assassination is kept there. I think it might help you in this case.
Sorry, what was that? Oh, the file on Amara's assassination. Yeah, okay, got it.
You remember how to get there?
Okay, wait, whoa, back up. 1 sec. Hold on. Did the assassination note... No, the assassination note did say Garan.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. Sorry. Moving on. Also, the former queen was not poisoned, so...
Yeah. She was arsoned.
Yes. Athena, I know where we can hide. Follow me.
Oh, where are we going?
Oh, sorry. I mean, she died in arson.
Wait, you're not seriously thinking about going down there? It smells like rotten eggs. Are those rats I hear?
We've got no choice. I can get us somewhere safe, but this is the only way in. Quick, before it's too late.
Ugh. It's gonna take forever to get this stench out of my hair.
Yup. Apollo and Athena end up in the Mushroom Kingdom. Oh, rats. It's just making this more complicated. We have to deal with Mario World logic. Also, hey Cookie, how's it going? Looks like we lost them. That was close. Dirk's office. Of course the room is messy, 'cause men, am I right? How long has it been since I set foot in here?
Hello, Cookie.
At least we're safe now, but... Why is Athena all huddled over in the corner like that? Ah! Dats? AJ! What the heck are you doing here? Garon's royal guards are after us? What's a rebel always a rebel? Don't worry, the regime doesn't know about this place, so you can relax now. Good, but since when am I part of the rebellion? I don't recall signing up. Apollo? Huh? Oh! Hey, Phoenix. Mr. Wright, what are you doing here? We saw you two go into that manhole.
You narrowly escaped the gods' notice.
It was like watching a pair of ostriches burying their heads in the sand. What an odd thing to say. I guess that was a closer shave than I had thought. Anyway, you're safe and sound now, and that's what really counts. Oh, I also have some evidence for you. Thanks, Mr. Wright. Case evidence received from the boss. The boss?
So, what is this dubious hovel we found ourselves in anyway?
Better be some damn evidence in here. It smelled like rotten eggs in the sewer. It's the Defying Dragon's safe house, also known as the former Sadmadi law offices.
I see. Well, though it might just be happenstance. Here I am, a chief prosecutor, hiding out in a rebel base.
Please don't report this place to the local police, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Might as well take a look around while we're waiting for the heat to die down out there. Come on, Athena. Stop moping over there and help me check this place out.
Please tell me there's a shower here.
There's a sink in the kitchen. And if you're lucky, maybe even some soap.
I'm sorry I even asked.
I hate it here. That's could you? All right, thanks, buddy. I'm here too.
Huh? Who's the kid? Wait a second, that's you, Apollo. I recognize those horns anywhere.
Is that really the only way anybody recognizes me?
I mean, it's that or the forehead. Take your pick, dude.
Yeah.
You're a brunette white dude. Like all you have going, your only distinguishing marks are the hair, the forehead, and your fucking short height. So
Yeah.
pick one of those.
I mean, we could make it about your hairline if you really wanted to, but feels a bit worse.
You were so cute. Who's that fine-looking young man?
But okay, genuinely, I read that as her referring to Dirk, and I
Calling
don't.
Dirk hot.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if Apollo is misunderstanding or if that is who Athena was actually talking about. That's Nayuda back when he used to smile.
Wow. Smile is absolutely angelic.
Shit brings back memories. I was taking the day we all went out fishing.
What was Prosecutor Salamati like when he was younger?
Uncle Dats just landed in my brain. There you go, stream. Do with that what you will.
He is officially Unk.
Yup. He was kind of quiet, but passionate when it came to his when it came to his convictions. When he finally made prosecutor, he was all fired up to change Karain for the better. Now he's nothing more than Garant's lackey. Seems like Dats has a lot to say about Nayuta. I'll ask him about his thoughts later. Yeah, I had to get that one out of the road. And Dats your uncle. Yep. This is Dirk's old law book.
Look, there's a mark on the cover. It looks like it was branded with a hot iron.
Yeah, I think it was done in protest against the Defense Culpability Act. Huh. No, that can't be true. Oh! Oh, shit!
Urethra.
Urethra! Oh my god, yeah, no, okay, that was what was bothering me. I was like, wait a minute, that book shouldn't have that fucking brand on it. Because if the Defense Culpability Act was the reason he branded that into the book, then this is after the assassination of the Queen. But that, I think, is the Queen. Which would mean that she's alive. Okay, yeah, that was staring me in the face the whole time, and I didn't put it together. Huh. There's an entry on the DCA Act right here. See?
Oh, so this is the infamous anti-lawyer law you guys are always talking about.
Sorry, I think I jumped the gun a bit there. I'm gonna save that for later.
I wonder what's in this file. Oh, it's full of newspaper clippings.
The arson incident... Oh, this page 1? Okay, hold on. It seems to be a collection of documents and information on Amara's assassination. So this is what Dirk was talking about.
We already know most of the stuff here on top. Let's see what else there is. Wow, where did you get all this? Anything important here?
Page 20.
What about this?
Apollo's roving musician father got caught up in this incident and lost his life. He was struck in the head by the culprit. The victim's passport and any pictures of him were burnt up in the fire. Without knowing his real name, no divination seance could be performed. Huh.
What the streamer just said.
Yeah, whoops.
What? This is about your father, Apollo.
Looks like it. But I was never told much more than what's written here.
Really? How come?
Dirk always skated around the subject. Maybe he thought I was still too young? Plus, I always thought of Dirk as my dad, so I never really brought it up.
Oh, I see. Still, I feel kind of sorry for your real dad.
My real dad. I was never really interested in learning about him. After seeing this picture, I can't help but feel a little curious. Yeah, this is why we have the picture. It's so, at the very least, you could perform a seance once you know his name. I wonder if Dazed could tell me anything about him. File containing a ton of info on the assassination of Amara Sigata Kurain.
Oh, this file looks like it might be useful. But there's so many pages that I can't tell what's important.
We need someone to help organize all of this. I think I know just the person to ask. I guess that's... You know what? That's a clever excuse to, like, hide some information for the time being. It's just like, yeah, this thing is so fucking dense it's gonna take too long to actually look through, so for gameplay purposes, you only have what you identified initially. Arson incident involving Amara's private residence. Amara was slipped a sleeping pill and perished in the fire. The lighter found at the scene had Dirk's fingerprints on it. Interesting. I'm surprised to see so many appliances here. There's even a TV. Speaking of which, we gave the people of Kurain quite a shock when the plumbed Punisher, Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm, was last on TV. You mean that show where actors play the parts of Dirk and Rafer? You hijacked that in the middle of its broadcast, right? Yep. All their writers do each week is try to ruin the Defiant Dragon's good name. So we decided to hit him where it hurts. That must have been real shocking, especially for the kids who'd waited all week to see it. I mean, the show's main villain was actually hijacking the very show he's in. Yeah, the kids are actually all into it. It's like, yeah, do more, do more! That was the best episode yet. What's with the altar? It's where we pay our respects to the victims of the Defense Culpability Act. The DC Act is a heinous law that puts innocent people to death. A law that's supposed to protect the people sends them to their graves instead. Talk about insane. Lizard.
Yo, is that a mute?
Come on, Athena. Can't you tell a gecko when you see one?
What's the difference?
Geckos like to live in houses, while newts prefer to be outside near water. They're totally different creatures.
Well, how do you know this one wasn't caught outside near some water? Could very well be a gecko.
No, I'm pretty sure it's a newt.
Oh, so then you agreed to Newt, Apollo?
I fell right into a trap. Ah yes, the old rabbit season, duck season. You're both wrong. It's just a plain old lizard. Why are you arguing about that? Sadmadi law officers. That's the sign Dirk used to display out front. Hey, Dats. I heard the office used to do quite a bit of business. That it did. Dirk was a famous lawyer with countless courtroom victories, after all. He was the dauntless dragon who turned trials upside down, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. His fame as a lawyer spread far and wide across Kurain back in the day. I hope the day comes when he can proudly display the sign again.
Dirk's jacket. You should try it on, Apollo. It might actually suit you.
Really? There's also a spare eye patch here. Why not try that on too? I've done that before. Oh, this is a fucking... Oh, no. This is a punished Apollo joke.
Sorry. Just picturing you and all that. It's just too funny.
Ow. My pride. But I looked really cool, though. Ladder.
Wait, don't tell me we have to go back through the manhole to get out of here.
The only reason this safe house is still safe is because the front door's been boarded up.
Fine, they'll just have to live here till the revolution begins.
Athena, there's no shower here. Shit!
Literally. Shit.
Yep. What if I told you rats can't come out at night?
We should just start the revolution before sundown.
I bet the revolution never thought it'd get a new ally this way. Alright. Hey, Dats. Wasn't I supposed to show you something? I think this? Dats, I wanted to ask you about this picture. That's a picture of your pops that Dirk found. And he had a heck of a time tracking it down. He said he searched all over for it. Why? Why would he go through all that trouble?
Yes, please tell us everything you know about Apollo's dad.
Well, we're already on that topic, so... Do you know what my biological father was like? Dirk once told me about him. He was a modern minstrel, walking the world and making music in his travels.
This file also has information on your real dad. It says he died in the blaze at Queen Amara's residence 23 years ago.
That's right. Dirk had invited him over. Dirk's the kind of guy who can become fast friends with just about anyone. It seems your pops was just like that too, AJ. They hit it off at a bar. The next thing you know, Dirk's asked him over to play some tunes. And then the place went up in flames. Yeah. Dirk had just stepped out for a sec when the fire broke out. Apollo? You were there too, but you were still just a baby. I remember hearing about that when I was little. Yeah, it was a crying shame. Pops just happened to take you along that day. So you were there with him when the fire broke out. But Dirk risked his life to save you. It's like Dirk's done nothing but save me all my life. All your Pop's stuff got burned up, including anything that could have helped us identify him. All we knew about him at first was his stage name, Shankly Justice, or something like that. Dirk did everything he could just to dig up what little we know now. What about my mother? Do you know anything about her?
Phoenix
Wow.
across the room like, oh shit, oh fuck.
I don't think this is a good time to bring that up.
He's literally doing like the fucking monkey puppet, like, side eye.
Yeah. All we know is she was traveling with your pops, but that day she was off doing something on her own. Oh my god, she was in the country when this happened.
Tragic.
Oh my god, dude. So then she probably didn't even know my father had been with Dirk, huh?
She must have been desperate to find you and your father once you got missing.
Like, I'm just thinking now, like, that's a pretty big fucking incident. Like, you've got, well, I guess do we know if she was Lamerois back then? She would have been Thalassa, right?
Yeah, she was still Thalassa. She didn't become Lemuroir until after Trucy was born, because then she had the accident that caused her amnesia.
Right. So, like, you've got a very famous magician, a famous musician, the top lawyer in all of the country, and the queen all in the same room when that fire broke out.
Well, Thalassa wasn't there.
Oh, sorry, you're right. Thalassa wasn't there, yep. But I guess I'm thinking of that group of people, which is like a pretty eclectic group. It's like maybe I do also find it odd that when the assassination is brought up, it never references Apollo's father. Which makes me think that they didn't find two bodies. They found a single body burnt. But, like, surely someone thought to do a seance on the late queen. Does that mean... I'm trying to fit in this idea that the late queen is actually alive with what we know, and, like, it's not quite fitting in. But, I mean, like... like... And the mark on the book, and who is clearly Nayuta's mother, like... Like, unless that's a different woman, but, like, that feels a bit cheap in terms... Well, not necessarily cheap, but, like... I guess, like, I'm thinking of, what is it, Law of Economy of Characters. It's like, that there is an explicit character whose visage hasn't been mentioned at all, who fits the description of being married to Dirk, which I'm implying from the book, and also looks like Nayuta, who is Dirk's son. So, like, seems to be the queen. No doubt that the queen's assassination threw the kingdom into chaos. Police were so overwhelmed they were probably hardly of any help to her. We searched and searched, our legs gave out too, but we never found her. We never found her? Huh. Wait, so, like, and then Thalassa just seemed to disappear? Because Thalassa would surely know his name. And the fact that they never found out his Apollo's father's name implies that they never managed to find Thalassa. Like, not just in the immediate events,
I guess
but...
If you consider that immediately after this, Dirk was presumed the assassin and had to go on the run, like, right away. There wasn't really anyone left who knew her, or, like, could talk to her, I guess.
Well, yeah, sorry, I'm less talking about that in terms of its, like, probability, and more it's just... I'm trying to make sure I'm understanding the implication there correctly.
Yeah. As far as I know, Thalassa never had contact with Dirk.
Huh. Which they
Dirk
they touched on earlier, yeah.
Yeah, like, Dirk saw Apollo's dad playing at a bar, and was like, I like the cut of your jib, come home and meet my wife. And then that night just happened to be the night that the assassination happened.
Yeah, but I do wonder if that's just incidental, though. I mean, it could have been. But again, like, this whole thing of... Yeah, like, yeah, no. Something... Like, obviously... It would be very clear to me that the public's perception would just be, oh my god, the queen was assassinated, who gives a shit about this other musician that died in the fire? Like, that's whatever. But I find it interesting that there hasn't been anything indicating there were two bodies found in that house. But then then I come back to, like, surely someone thought to do a seance on the Queen. But then... I don't know, I could see someone justifying not doing it because that's kind of sacred. Maybe the divination seance hadn't been a part of the things yet? I'm forgetting details like that about how this is carried out. All this to say... Interesting.
Very interesting.
With your father's stuff all burnt up, we had 0 leads. Not even a photo. So that's how I became an orphan. Yeah, who knows? Maybe your mom read about the details of the fire in the newspaper. Maybe she figured you died along with your pops.
Wow, I had no idea you'd been through all that, Apollo.
Jesus. So that's... You guys are still using this office, I see? Yep. Except now it's the official HQ of the Defiant Dragons. But as Dirk said, and I quote, we must keep it for the day when Khura'in needs lawyers once more. Restoring the legal system to its rightful form through popular uprising. You can tell how much Dirk believes in his cause. Oh, and AJ? Dirk said something else that might interest you. He said he hopes you'll come back and take over this office someday. Take over? Me? Those are his words. He may have been half joking, though. Dirk, guess what I heard from PW? AJ's become a lawyer.
Yeah, I've been meaning to tell you.
Must have been because of you, Dirk.
I'm not so sure about that. I imagine he's already forgotten about me.
What are you talking about? I bet he can't wait to follow in your footsteps.
Nothing would make me happier. Maybe one day he'll return to Khura'in and take over this office. It's just a pipe dream, though.
Dirk really said that? Dirk was never a hands-on kind of dad. Yeah. Not a day went by that he wasn't thinking of you. That much I'm sure of.
Doesn't get more paternal than that.
Dirk. I think I really did spend my days trying to forget you. I'm looking forward to a nice long talk once you're free. Anyway, about my shit brother. Wasn't Nayuta once part of the Defiant Dragons? Yep, Yudi was Yep. Yudi was a rising star in the Resistance. Vowed to fight for the cause through the legal system. Said he'd become a prosecutor and give Inga and Garan the smackdown they deserve. But now he's... Yeah, a puppet of the Garan regime. Not only that, but now he's gonna prosecute his own dad. It doesn't add up.
I wonder what happened to him.
Me too. If I had to guess, I'd say Garan has some serious leverage over him. Leverage? Like what? Wish I knew. It seems like Dirk knows. I tried to press him about it, but he wouldn't say. Come to think of it, Dirk did say...
Nayuta is... Oh, sorry, that's you.
You're good. Nayuta is suffering?
Yes, he knows the rightful state of Khura'in's legal system. But something forces him to bend to Garan's will, and it's tearing him apart.
If that's the case, I bet Nayuta doesn't really want to go through with Dirk's prosecution. Is there anything else to... Maybe Dirk can organize this? Oh, yep. Oh, sorry, not Dirk, Daz. Daz, about this file. Can you help me figure out which pages are the most relevant? Yep, sure can. I got the whole thing memorized. See this page? It's definitely worth a look.
Oh, that's right. Prosecutor Savani was part of the royal family, wasn't he?
As the son of the terrorist Dirk, Naruto was expelled from the royal family. The idea that the sins of the father are visited upon his child is deeply rooted in the minds of the Kurainese people. Yep, but he was expelled after that whole thing with Dirk happened. He must have gone through hell once he entered the legal world though. Because of the whole sins of the father are visited upon his children thing. Yep, in the eyes of the people, Dirk is not only a traitor to his kingdom, he's also the terrorist who assassinated the previous queen. So his son, Yudi, no doubt got the cold shoulder at every turn. Must have been really hard on him. Yeah, the ties between father and son aren't something you could break, even if you tried. No matter where he went, he was probably labeled the son of a criminal. But despite it all, he made a name for himself through blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, just look at him now. He's a star prosecutor working cases around the globe. He's become a hero, the pride and joy of Kurain. Well, that's the Naruto I know. Super smart and never willing to give in. He must have studied and fought like his life depended on it to get to where he is today. Whoa. Old man.
Then you believe me? You believe in my son's innocence? Your poor son, imprisoned for a crime he didn't commit. Let's petition the government to for his release and a declaration of innocence. Oh, thank you, thank you. I'm forever in your debt.
Who's that? Hey there, missing me? Hard at work, I see.
Yes, I have my own battle I must wage. After all, there are many who suffer under the Defense Culpability Act.
Mizimi, please don't forget about our case too.
I won't. I'll look into it as soon as I'm able.
That's... What's Missing Me doing here? Or Mrs. She's laying an ear to all those suffering under the regime's wrongful accusations. Lady whose husband's been imprisoned. Parents whose son's been falsely charged. She's helping all those types of people. So she's trying to help the revolution along. In her own special way. Yep, and thanks to her, more and more folks are coming over to our side. All the people who've been unhappy with the regime have been waiting for just this chance, and they're starting to speak out in support of us. People are responding. The grassroots movement is growing. Dirk's dream of revolution may finally come true. Nice of Phoenix to chime in then and not a little bit earlier. Yeah, curious.
What should we do about the Founder's Orb? We'll probably run into the Royal Guards again the moment we leave this place.
Well, we can't stay here forever, so we'll have to think of something. I've got it. Why don't you hold on to it, Dats? It should be safe here, right? You can count on me! I'll get it back to you in time for tomorrow's trial at the Hall of Justice. I'll believe it when I see it. Founder's Orb left with Dats.
What now, Apollo?
Well, I've got a handle on what happened 23 years ago. Maybe we should pay Dirk a visit? There's something I want to show him. I'll join you. I want to talk to him before tomorrow's trial.
Maybe I should wait here, then. We'll attract undue attention if we go in too large of a group.
Okie dokie.
Hey there, son. Came to see your old man again?
Hi, Dirk. Guess they're done questioning you?
Yeah, you'd think Nayuta might have cut his old man a little slack, but no. He really laid into me. Seems like they're keen on recovering the Founder's Orb. When I wouldn't tell them where it was, he confiscated what few possessions I had left.
Wait, Dirk's not wearing his attorney's badge. They even took that from him? Yeah, that... Oof. Like, I don't know the exact layout of Nayuta's mental state at the moment, but I imagine looking at his father, whose shadow he has had to work out from under for so very long, seeing that badge on him as if he's like still recognized for that probably burns in him a bit.
Yeah.
Like, that was actually the most important thing to take from him. Because how dare you wear that? Well, not quite how dare you, but close enough.
I know what you mean.
Hey. Father.
It's the only remaining photo of your father. Take good care of it.
I will. I'm just surprised to see it after all these years.
I had a tough time tracking it down and retrieving it. It was taken by some European tourists who just so happened to be watching your father. I had one of my men go to Europe to look for them, look them up and ask if they could have it.
You went through all that trouble?
I did, so don't go losing it or anything.
I said I'd take good care of it, didn't I? There's something else we needed to show him. Ooh, Yeah.
That for me, son?
No, I was just wondering if you knew anything about it.
What? You came to visit me and you didn't even bring a present?
Oh, interesting. I'll take that as a no. Yeah, I feel like the game is kind of dodging allowing you to show that, to be completely honest. Like, that does feel like a bit of a bombshell. Like, because if you really pay attention to that photo, then you have the realization I had, right? Well, if you pay attention to the photo. So, like, handing it to Dirk, who should be able to inform you the context of that photo, is probably a bit of a showing their hand too much. I guess we'll exhaust the dialogue first. Nayuta.
You confiscated all my prized jailbreaking tools.
What did you expect? I mean, no prosecutor in their right mind would let a prisoner keep stuff like that.
Do you take your attorney's badge, too? No, I thought it was strange, but... just when it looked like he was going to take it from me, he changed his mind.
Oh. I wonder why.
Indeed. I find it hard to understand anything he does these days.
It's almost like he's of two minds about something and is constantly wrestling with it. All while trying to keep up with the facade he puts on. Your Kuraine's attorney's badge. You've worn it all these years, even though all the lawyers are gone.
Yes, because the dragon's eye is the embodiment of my creed.
To show the world that a dragon never yields, huh? Hey, Dirk? Why do you still wear your badge? You're not a lawyer anymore, right? Oh, is this the conversation?
That badge is my heart and soul, son. I'll never stop trying to realize my dream. Not until my very last breath.
I'm guessing this is... This must be child. This must be children.
Yeah.
Child Apollo, and no, you don't. A dragon never yields, right?
Exactly. Nayuta, Apollo, I vow to restore Korai's legal system to its rightful state one day. I want to pass on to you two a world where you can live free of tyranny.
He was always saying stuff like that to the two of us. Nayuta, is the reason why you didn't take Dirk's badge because you still remember those talks too? I really hope that's what it is.
Son, would you keep my badge for me?
Are you sure? I can't take something so important to you.
That's exactly why I want you to hold on to it, Apollo. I'm placing my fate in your hands.
I mean, look, I also handed you the Founder's Orb, so I feel like this is a less precious thing in the grand scheme of things, so it should be safe. I mean, it'd be really silly if I just gave that to Dats to look after. Like, I feel like that'd be a bit of a mistake. All right, I'll make sure it stays safe. Simple. Oh my god. This is gonna be the thing that breaks him in court. Showing this to him like, you didn't take that. You didn't take the badge. Deep down, you know. Alright, I guess I do have other things to show him. You know anything about this? I found this in the tomb. Look familiar?
That's...
Is it something belongs to the Queen? Dirk?
Where did you find it?
Down between the monk statues in the tomb. Is it yours, Dirk?
Oh, it's something I bought.
Why is he suddenly acting all awkward?
I wonder when I lost it. Let's have it. It's very important to me.
Sorry, this is evidence. Of course. I'll just make a note about it for future reference. Son, did you give this back to me with blood still on it? What are you thinking? Apollo, remember how Inga said he had someone dear to Dirk? Why don't you ask about that? Oh. Oh dear. Apollo, it is absolutely vital that you understand that Dats cannot be trusted with the orb.
I hear gears whirring in your brain.
Well, I had a thought, because Nana disappeared. There is unidentified blood on the chair that was cleaned up. And I thought at least she might be involved in this somehow. Did he kidnap two people? Did he I guess... No, the positioning of the blood doesn't make sense. Like, Nina wouldn't have been... No, Nana. Sorry, God, I can't... Words. Pronunciation. Wouldn't have been in the chair. And also, the chair would, the chair had, been moved on top of blood as well? But then, the thing I can't quite put together is why she'd get involved. But let's say, for example, that Nana was actually captured by Inga, or tricked into coming into the tomb with Inga. thus Inga claiming that he had someone close to Dirk who would also... Yeah. Because the obvious answer to that is Nayuta, right? But there is another lavender-haired person that would probably mean a lot to Dirk, who there is starting to be mounting evidence that there's some suspicion about whether this person even died in the first place. Yeah. But I think we're about to literally talk about it, so I'll let the game go. Oh, right. I'll give it a try. I do like how Phoenix gave him that nudge. It's like, hey, like, I think Phoenix has probably figured it out. Or at least that something's up with that particular phrase, but... Which may or may not make sense, given how close he was to the actual crime scene. Did he get all of the evidence? I don't think he got the blood trail one, but... Obviously, the pendant brings to mind, like, oh, yeah. Yeah, well, and also, I think Dirk wasn't lying, but I think he was talking around the truth. It's like, yes, I bought that. Could you give it back to me? It's really important. Like, leaving out, like, who he may have given it to, for example. What did the minister mean when he said he had someone dear to you in the palm of his hand? Who was he talking about? Nayuta seemed to know, but he wouldn't tell me anything.
Well, I've no idea, so...
Well, you obediently followed his every word after he said that. So it seems to me the minister was in close proximity to someone you really care about.
Oh,
Phoenix suddenly has a thought of like, is this what it's like to see me fail to lie when I'm in the courtroom? Is this a thing all defense attorneys have a problem with? Someone you really care about that isn't Nayuta? Wait, don't tell me... Is there a new lady in your life, Dirk?
what? No, don't be ridiculous, son.
Dirk, come on.
The love of my life was Amara, but she's gone now, and there will never be another.
Although I guess, like, you know, assuming I'm right that Amara actually did not die in the fire, it would be really stupid of him to suddenly let this slip. Like, just like this. Because it's probably not even advantageous to know right now. I have a sneaking suspicion Amara might actually be dead, but in the... Because... Oh my god. Because, yeah, it'd be really poetic if the queen didn't actually die, but then was killed and shoved in the sarcophagus during this incident. It's like, where did the body go? Well, it never left. But, I mean, yeah, like they found no one else. The sarcophagus is the only possible explanation that someone else was involved would have been able to hide at all. And that has not been opened. Ugh. Oh, my bracelet. Wait, does this mean... He does have another woman in his life. Dirk, have you... God! Dirk, have you really not met somebody new? Oh no. Oh no, Apollo is like walking towards the landmine. Apollo, no.
Wait.
Well, I know what phrase it's gonna be. Well, I believe I know what the phrase is gonna be. Ooh. What the fuck? Huh? What is that? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, sorry, part of my limb glows when I lie. It's been awful to be a lawyer with this.
Gotcha!
Is that something pressing into the outside of his jacket? I'm really confused. Dirk, you can't fool me. Also, I'm really glad I caught on to this before now. I'm really, really glad I caught on to this. You can't fool me. You tensed up when you said, but she's gone now. And you unconsciously moved your arm, causing something to press up against your jacket.
How did you do that?
Oh, so that's it. You're hiding a woman's photo up your sleeve. You don't have to keep secrets like that from me, Dirk. You're an eligible bachelor now, but you'll introduce her to me at some point, right? Oh, Apollo. I keep oh, sorry. That's you.
Keep telling you there's no other woman.
Fine. Then let's see it. What are you hiding up your sleeve? Sorry, could I take a look at that pendant again?
It's just this. Satisfied?
Huh? But that's a pendant we found in Amara's tomb.
See? I wasn't trying to hide anything.
Then why did he tense up? Dirk, let me take a look at that.
Ugh.
Hey, what's this button for? Whoa. It's the fucking queen. Oh my god. It's also a big fingerprint. It's...
It's a picture of Dirk and some lady. And she's really young looking, too. Mon Dieu. Are you into younger women, Dirk?
He is younger in that. Oh my god. It's like, oh god. Oh, a scene, like, this scene would be so agonizing to be sitting there knowing, like, I imagine Phoenix has put it together and he's just like, oh god, oh no. He's just slowly watching this train wreck, Apollo being like, oh, yeah, that's not, no, that's, no. Dirk, you old dog, you got yourself a younger lover.
Can you stop with this nonsense? This is Amara before she died. If you look closely, you'll see that I was younger too.
Hey, you're right. Oh, I'm stupid. You don't have the eye patch. I don't know why I put that together. I didn't put that together. Did you forget what I looked like the second you looked at that photo? Like, what are you talking about?
Oh, that's no fun.
Wait a second. Haven't we seen this woman before?
Now that you mention it.
Take that!
The woman in the pendant is also the one in this photo.
Apollo, where did you get this?
From the safe in Inga's room. Wait a minute, did they all know? Hold on, I never actually put that together. Did Inga and the Queen know that the previous Queen hadn't died? Because if you look at the photo, there is a clear, like, contradiction in what is being shown. Oh, what the fuck is going on in this case? Did they know?
No.
Streamer is missing vital information. From the safe in Ninga's room. Apollo. If this is Queen Amara, it had to have been taken at least 23 years ago. But that's just not possible. Yeah, I just noticed the same thing. Here's why this photo couldn't be 23 years old. Yup. Take a look at the lore book. It has the mark of the Defiant Dragons branded on it. But that mark didn't exist until after you started your revolutionary activities, Dirk. So this photo must have been taken after Garan came into power. And that didn't happen until after Amara was assassinated. So then, how could Amara even be in this photo? Wait a second. That would mean that Amara is still alive?
Looks like you found me out, son.
Wait, so it's actually true? Oh my god. Fuck, I'm so glad I cottoned onto that. Dirk, what do you mean Amara's still alive? I thought she'd been assassinated.
So did I. Seems she made it alive, only to be held captive by the Garan regime.
What? Why would they do that?
When I fled from the law and went underground 23 years ago, I heard some shocking news from a Defiant Dragon spy. There were rumors of Queen Amara being sighted in the palace.
And those rumors turned out to be true?
Yes, I snuck into the palace to see for myself. She was confined within the grounds, but otherwise she was fit as a fiddle.
Yeah, Cookie, that's a good point. There is a fucking guard standing near Dirk as the fucking revelation that the queen isn't dead is being exposed. Oh no, don't talk about the sarcophagus. Oh no. Nope, I don't like that. I don't like that we're establishing that the tomb should now be empty. I do not like that at all. So then, the sarcophagus in the tomb, it's empty?
Yes, that entire tomb is one big charade. Garan had it built to stage Amara's death.
Wait, so... But they must know that Queen Amara is Nana, right? What? But then why would Inga need a description? Oh my god. This case is cooking. Oh my god.
So, we're not going to be cursed by her vengeful spirit? Oh, that's a relief. She is being held under virtual house arrest. As So I freed her, and we made a run for it.
Oh, okay.
This photo was taken back then.
Right. So initially they arrested her, and then Dirk breaks her out. And then... Right, so that would mean that there is a possibility that they don't know then. Well, sorry. Let me explain that a bit further. Because if Amara never left the kingdom, or under the never left the eye of the Garan regime, then they have just had Amara posing as Nana in the castle this whole time. Which seemed to not make sense to me. But if Dirk breaks her out, thus they lose her, which would explain why they're so set on finding and prosecuting Dirk, because they probably need to get the Queen as well. But that would explain that. And then Inga needing a description, or needing like descriptions of Nana, for example, may make a little more sense. Plus, it does also mean that they can still know, or some people still know, because Inga has the description of Nana with the photo of Amara that we got. Okay. Look at how they're both grinning from ear to ear. There's a fingerprint on the metal part. I guess Dirk must have left it by accident. Hey, why don't we dust that for Prince? Hey, I think we should dust that for Prince. I think we should really dust that for Prince, like, immediately, right now, please.
Ooh, Mr. Sadmati, I want to hear all about how you ran away with Queen Amara.
Not in front of my adopted son, thank you. Oh, I guess we are gonna hear about it. I'm surprised Amara agreed to run away with you. I mean, Garan must have told her that you tried to kill her.
I tried to convince her I wasn't the one who set the blaze.
And she believed you?
She said, and I quote, "I shall accompany you so I may ascertain the truth myself." She always was a tough one to read. But she was thrilled you came to her rescue, Mr. Sadmati. To be set free by your beloved. That's something out of a fairy tale. Yeah, well... There was no happily ever after once Garon's people caught up with us. I took Amara away to who knows where.
It's a good animation, yeah. Wait, so then they recaptured her?
I snuck back into the palace and searched high and low for her, but to no avail.
Is it possible that the Queen knew but Inga didn't until he did some investigating? But, like, why would you... No, that doesn't make sense either. Why would you keep Amara to, like, help out Rafa like this? That doesn't... This case is throwing me for a fucking loop. Mostly on the motivational side of things, because, like... Yeah, we're getting late into the day, I want to end soon, but, like, this last little section is just, like...
We're getting really close to a good break point, don't worry.
Okay, good.
Probably moved her to some remote mountain prison or the like.
Dirk, does Nayuta know about this?
He knows she's his true mother. I told him as much.
Wait, is that why Nayuta is following Garan's orders?
Most likely. So then, do you really think that deep down he doesn't really want to prosecute you? Well, he's not really one to show his feelings. And lately, I've had no idea what he's been thinking.
Apollo, we need to grill the Queen about Amara when we have the chance. That might be giving the game away, Phoenix, I'm not gonna lie.
I was wondering about something. The little baby the lady is holding. Is that Prosecutor Sadmati?
Not necessarily. Could just as well be me. After all, we're only 1 year apart.
I don't know. I mean, the kid in the picture is too cute to be you.
Let's settle this by asking Dirk himself. I guess present the picture again?
Now it's unlocked.
Oh, yeah, the picture yeah, okay, yeah. Dirk, about the cute little kid in this photo. Is that me?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Nothing.
See? I told you it was Prosecutor Sadmati.
No, it was a secret third baby.
Hmm? Oh, I see. Well, either way, it's not you, son.
What the fuck is that? What? Huh? That's like the most suspicious answer anyone's ever given. So then, if it's Nayuta, it was taken when he was about 1 year old, right? And that would mean you ran away with Amara around 22 or 23 years ago? No, that doesn't line up. Wait, is there a secret third baby? Wait. We don't have Apollo on here, do we? No, we don't.
No.
But no, he would have been 2. And that's just based on the way they've been talking, that is a baby. That is less than 1 year old. For reference, how old is Apollo in this game?
24.
Okay. I mean, that could be the case, but, like... 17... Yeah, no, well, I mean, yeah, that's a whole other... Who the fuck is the baby? What? Whomst? Is there someone that's around 22 years old? No, Nayuta and Apollo are the closest. Everyone else is not that old. What the what is going on?
You're pretty good with numbers, son. Impressive.
Huh? What kind of answer is that? But like, he just, I guess there's an off chance it could be Nayuta and I'm thinking about it too much, but he danced around who it was, but confirmed it's not Apollo. But the obvious answer to that then is it's Nayuta, but then he would have been 2 years old when this was taken. Which doesn't... I mean, it could... I don't know, like, to be fair, I'm assuming a little bit that the way they're talking about it means it probably wouldn't be a 2-year-old and might still, like, count that. It's, you know... It's not out of the question for it to be Nayuta, and it just be, like, yeah, that's the 2-year-old, it's fine. But specifically the way Dirk answered that makes me go, like... Why, like, if it was Nayuta, why would you dance around it? Why would you just confirm it's not Apollo?
Before you go, there's something else I need to tell you. Something important.
Uh-huh. What is it, Dirk? I've never seen you act so serious before. So what's this, something important you have to tell me?
Listen, son. Even if you manage to prove me innocent tomorrow, I don't have long to live.
Huh? What are you talking about?
What I mean is, I can already hear the Twilight Realm calling my name. There's no escaping death now that it has sights set on me.
What? Is this another one of your jokes?
I wish it was.
You can't fool me, Dirk. Hmm? That's strange. Why isn't my bracelet reacting? Are you sick?
Yeah, it's something like that.
So you're not joking?
I'm afraid not, son. Sorry.
Isn't there a cure? Or at least some sort of treatment?
Unfortunately not. Not for what I've got.
If you need some kind of surgery, I'll work hard until I can pay for it. So, please.
It's too late. There's nothing more to be done now.
But you always say a dragon never yields, so why are you giving up now?
Apollo, I'm sorry. I really am.
I don't understand. Why is this happening, Dirk? Why?
Listen, Apollo. I've got a favor to ask of you. Will you keep quiet about this? I don't want my fellow dragons finding out. They'd lose all hope if they knew I was dying. Would you do that for me?
Of course. Why is this happening now? Just when I was finally starting to feel like you were really my... I thought that this time we'd finally... But now... Damn it, why?
Apollo. Listen, son. I don't have much longer to live. But I'll never let them execute me. Not before I finish what I need to do.
I know, Dirk. There's no way I'm going to let them prove you guilty. Before he goes, I'm going to turn back time by righting the wrongs that have been done. going to restore Dirk's freedom. And return a real smile to Nayuta's face. I'm going to win this case. I just have to.
Son. I have one more big secret.
Oh my god. The queen is dying. Sorry, not the queen is dying. Oh my god. The queen is alive. I'm dying. But there's another third bigger secret. What? There's something else you've been hiding from me?
I'm afraid I can't tell you what it is. I'd be betraying a certain someone if I did.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Forgive me. You'll just have to find out for yourself. That's the only way.
Don't understand, Dirk.
Although, in court tomorrow, you may find yourself faced with a truth that is difficult to accept. But I know you. Now you know you can handle the truth, no matter what it turns out to be. I know that because I believe in you. You're my son, after all.
Dirk. What is he talking about? Wait, he's not going to reveal that he actually is the killer, is he? Looks like we've run out of things to discuss. Apollo, are you okay? I'm fine. Whoa. What's going on out there?
Oh, the party's getting started without me.
Huh?
It's coming from the temple. Let's go, Apollo, and take a look.
Okay, yeah, we might as well finish this off. I imagine this is probably where this particular part is going to end. Whoa, what is all this? Get him, Dats.
Go, will ya? What are they?
Huh? Well, look at that. The people are coming to take
Was Dats just scrapping with the guards for no reason? What the fuck?
Don't hold back, men! Arrest them all!
Dirk belongs to the people! Give him back!
Yeah, where are you holding him?
Quiet down, you!
We have my big sister too, but she didn't do anything wrong.
Ouch! Ouch! Stop pulling my hair!
He's my son. Release him now.
I'm glad... We established a cadence, I'm glad it came back for you to revoice that old man. Stop that! No biting! This is really something. And it looks like Dats and Mrs. Inme are leading the charge. You unenlightened fools. Do you honestly think this will change anything? Yudi, why do you keep serving that witch Garan? Ah, it's... Hey, Nayuta! You again. What's going on here? It would appear that the insurgents are fanning the flames of rebellion. I never thought it would grow so large. However, they will all be under arrest shortly. Reinforcements are almost here. They'll be arrested? Just for protesting? They are aiding and abetting a criminal by seeking his release. Her Eminence, Queen Garan, has ordered they be arrested and judged en masse. But weren't you once a member of the Defiant Dragons too? How can you go along with this? I am simply following the orders that Her Eminence has handed down. No, it can't be as simple as that. Listen, Nayuta, there's something I want to talk to you about. Hey! You're not getting away this time. We need to talk. I see there is no reasoning with you. Very well then. Speak. Yep. Nayuta, do you really have to serve as prosecutor on Dirk's case? I mean, prosecuting your own flesh and blood, it's just not right. Again with this drivel. Your ethical standards are not the be-all, end-all of the world around you. I'm not getting into another debate with him. Nayuta, did you know that Dirk is sick? What? He apparently doesn't have that much longer to live. If found guilty, he probably wouldn't even make it until his execution day. What are you talking about? Knowing this, are you still prepared to send an already dying man to his grave? Well? Enough with the Zen monk act, Nayuta. Tell me how you really feel. Mr. Justice, each person is born with a role to fulfill, and I must fulfill mine. Well, I'm not convinced that taking Dirk to trial is part of your lot in life. As for why you've been at Garan's every beck and call, I think I might have the answer. Oh no. Nayuta, you know the truth about your mother, don't you? About how the former queen is still alive and being held somewhere? So Dirk told you, did he? Yes, it's true. My mother was spirited away to some remote corner of this kingdom to keep her safe from harm. Safe from harm? But Dirk said the Garan regime is holding her captive. No, they are keeping her safe. So you don't know where Amara is being held? I only know that it is some secluded hideaway where visitors are not allowed. I have heard she leads a simple life, akin to that of monastic principles. Sure sounds like she's being held captive to me. Listen, Nayuta, aren't you really doing the Queen's bidding because she's holding Amara captive? And this whole thing with Dirk, you know he didn't really kill Inga, don't you? Dirk doesn't have much longer to live, so I want to help him however I can. This time, it's our turn. Okay, we don't need to do this again, I think. Father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children. It's our turn to help Dirk however we can. Not the double ellipsis lines. What you speak of is futile. Let it go and move on. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Hey Nayuta, did you ever hear about the Nuremberg trials? Jesus. The guilty verdict. The hopelessness. You must resign yourself to it all. Clinging to false hope now will only serve to magnify your future despair. So let it go and move on. Nayuta, are you really going to roll over on this? I have no more time for your idle chatter. I must prepare for tomorrow's trial. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hello? I sensed a whirlpool of emotions coming from within Prosecutor Sadmati right now. Anger, shock, bewilderment, and an icy sorrow as deep and dark as an abyss.
Yeah, I picked up on that too. Looks like Dirk really won't be the only one who will need my help tomorrow. I think it's about time to pay the Queen Garan another visit, and ask her about her sister, Amara. I disagree. I think that's a prime way to get arrested, Phoenix. But sure, I guess we can do that. The Royal Guard isn't around.
That is utter hooey. You can't continue to deceive people like that. Rafa, justice is much more than simply speaking the truth.
Is that Princess Rafa and Queen Garan over there?
You deceived me too, Mother. How can I ever believe a word you say again? You nincompoop. Ah.
Did she recognize... I wonder if she recognized Nana in that photo. Something about that photo that immediately meant... Yeah. And the Queen was lying to her about something regarding it. Your benevolence? I, couldn't help but overhear... Gonna fucking explode. Nuclear baby.
You impudent...
Don't... Ow! Are you okay, Mr. Wright? I can't believe she actually punched you. Wait, those were punches? Yeah, I'm used to it by now.
What's the matter with the princess?
Hydrogen baby. Thank you, Cookie. That's what I was thinking of. It sounded like she was arguing with her mother. Maybe it has something to do with this picture. Rafa said she had to ask her mother about some secret or another as soon as she saw it. So then... Does that mean that Princess Rafa knows what really happened? That Amara wasn't assassinated and is still very much alive? It would seem so. She doesn't seem to be taking Garan's lies very well. I find it... I don't know if this is actually an accurate read on this situation, but it feels like... This happens in, like, certain mystery, like, media sometimes, where someone assumes someone reached a conclusion for the same reason they did. I feel like they're projecting their actual understanding of what that picture means onto Rafa, whereas I think Rafa may have actually come to a different conclusion.
Interesting.
I find it harder to believe that Rafa looked at, the book and the Queen and figured that dissonance out, as compared to recognizing the woman in that photo. But that's no surprise, considering how much Rafa reveres her mother.
That would definitely cause her a great deal of anguish and sadness. Eavesdropping, are we? How very rude. You there, are you not Dirk's son?
Oh, nice to meet you, Your Eminence. We're actually here to speak with you, if you could spare a moment. Oh my god. This is such a bad idea. Like, I mean, this walking up to Red White and, like, basically saying, hey, I know what's going on here, and then there's this. There could not be a worse idea. Agreed. Your Eminence.
This track is called the Court of Resignation, and I fucking love that.
Oh, incredible. Your Eminence, Dirk told me about Amara. About how she's still alive, that is.
We know not of what you speak.
After Dirk learned Amara was still alive, he rescued her and they ran off together. But she was captured and remains captive in a secret location to this day. As for Nayuta doing your bidding, it's only because Amara's life's in your hands.
What an active imagination you have.
A lawyer and a comedian, how droll. Whoa, where'd they come from? Anyway, if she's gonna play dumb, I'll just have to jog her memory with some evidence. Gonna hand the Queen evidence? Are you fucking insane? I'm gonna lose my mind! Yeah. Your Eminence, I ask that you take a look at this photo.
Why, that's...
It's a photo of Amara. And here you can see a law book bearing the mark of the Defiant Dragons. I believe you know what that means.
Well, Royal Guard, stand down.
Yes, Your Eminence.
Your wish is our command. It seems there is no need to perpetuate this charade any longer. We shall speak of all we know.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That went better than expected, didn't it?
Yeah, and I have an even worse feeling because of that. So, like, because it's like, oh yeah, aha, I got you. And they're like, alright, you got me, yeah. It's like, oh no.
Wait, no, wait, hold on.
Wait, no. That's not how this was meant to go. So then, you admit that Amara's still alive.
Yes, she is under our protection in a safe location.
I think you mean being held prisoner. And where is she being kept?
Now, why would we tell the son of a traitor that?
Guess she has a point there.
Now, heed our warning, horned devil. It would not be wise to inform the people that Amara yet lives. It would only serve to plunge public order into chaos.
I have no intention of doing that. Besides, there are real terrorists out there who might try to kill her.
Good. Now, there was something we have been meaning to ask you. Do you know what has become of the Founder's Orb? The Founder's Orb went missing after Dirk took it into the tomb. As his son, we thought you might know something of its current whereabouts.
I knew it. Suppose I should thank you for that free-running tour of Kurain.
That was the Royal Guard's own doing.
Bullshit. Nice try, lady. Now you're definitely not getting the orb. Ever. Why do you want the orb so badly, anyway?
Because it's a national monument, you fucking idiot.
Yes. It's incredibly sacred to our Boy, if you don't learn your own heritage... like...
Because it would be most dangerous in the wrong hands. It must be recovered.
Is the legend true? Can the orb really impart spiritual power? Are you worried that someone could overthrow you with it?
The Holy Mother's power is without equal. Should Her Holiness once again return to our world, she could conceivably bestow great power upon the one who unlocked the orb's secret.
I guess it makes sense, considering spirit channeling is a fact of life here.
So we ask you, Horned Devil, did you receive the Founder's Orb from Dirk?
Does it look like I did?
So you like to play games, do you?
Oh, so I can't dance around a question, but when you do it...
Royal Guard.
Yes, Your Eminence.
Search this devil and his belongings.
You just fucking gave it all the evidence, you fucking dipshit. What?
At once, Your Eminence.
Don't move. You're only making this harder on yourself. Yikes, hey, cut it out. What the?
Apollo, don't strip here.
That's not me! Stop resisting. Just submit to our strip search already.
Ugh.
Ugh. No, wait, hey, cut it out! Oh my god, Apollo's got the Joestar tattoo on his... the Joestar birthmark on his shoulder. Rest in pieces, my poor tattered dignity. There's no sign of the Founder's Orb, Your Eminence.
So you have it hidden somewhere. No matter. We shall recover it one way or another once you are found guilty of abetting the accused.
Dirk was right. She really is bent on getting the orb.
Mother!
Looks like the princess is back.
I took a stroll to try and calm myself, but I still find this situation unacceptable. The people must be informed about Queen Amara.
Maybe she didn't... So she does know about that. Huh.
Rafa, you do not yet possess a clear grasp of how a government and its people interact. There will always be secrets that must be kept from the ignorant masses. You have little faith in our people, Mother. But it is the royal priestess's duty to always speak the truth. And as such, I cannot remain silent. I will not. Ah. The truth, you say? Your mind has been poisoned by the barbed one.
It was an honor and a pleasure, Your Eminence.
We must speak with our child. It is a mother's duty to discipline her child, after all. Now, if you would excuse us...
Discipline? Coming from her, I don't like the sound of that at all. Well, Apollo, let's head back to the safe. Fucking Phoenix, I swear to God. Boy, if you do not keep saying the quiet part out loud, I'm going to slap you. You're right, absolutely right, Luca. He hasn't learned a goddamn thing. Good idea. We need to go over what we've found and collect our thoughts. Okay, I definitely should have stopped this earlier because, like, this is going way too long.
do you have a hard out? Because, like, we can just keep going until the trial, I don't mind.
It wasn't a... well, no, like, I wanted to get other stuff done, and it's already kind of gone too late into the day. I thought this was going to get done quickly. Or quicker. Yeah, because when I said, like, oh, I should stop soon, I meant, like, within the next, like, conversation ending, not, or section ending.
I gotcha.
Yeah. How long do you think there is left at this point?
I will, you know what? I will look it up just to be 100% sure.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, like, yeah, like, obviously, narratively, everyone's left the room. It, like, he didn't say it in front of, fucking the Queen, like, he did say Dirk's relationship to Apollo. But still, like, bro, what are you fucking doing?
Okay, the next scene is the last one before the trial.
Okay, we might as well do it. Where are we going? Oh, back to the office.
Ah, you're back. Thank you for holding the fort, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. Sorry it took so long. Hope you weren't too bored. I watched the Plumed Punisher warn you of Neo Twilight Realm while you were gone. My verdict is, it is an outrage, especially the theme song.
Oh no. Friendship with Maya over.
Even worse, the people here believe it's an original Kuraiinese show. Can you believe it?
Awesome.
I've already spoken about it at length with Mr. Arabal, and he...
Not sure what he's babbling about, but at least it seems he wasn't bored. Phoenix, sorry, Edgeworth sitting there, like, watching it fuming, like... Moving along to things that actually matter.
So rude.
Oh... Don't you audibly subtweet me, Phoenix? What the fuck? We've gathered about all the information and evidence we can concerning this case. I think it's time we go over everything we've learned so far. About Inga's murder. The Orb trial. Maya's abduction. And the murder of the mastermind behind it all, Justice Minister Inga. It's a lot to consider. Think you have all the facts straight in your head? Yep, I've got it covered, Mr. Wright. It's the truth about what really went down that's going to be the problem.
Yeah, it's like the more we learn about this case, the less we understand.
I agree. There's a deep darkness enveloping this case. I'm almost afraid of what we will find once we lift that black veil. Suffice to say, the real killer is certainly waiting underneath. The real killer, huh? Now that's the million-dollar question. Who killed Inga and why? Think, Apollo. Who would you say had a motive to commit this crime?
I, for one, am drawing a complete blank.
I want to know how the killer slipped into the tomb, killed Inga, and slipped back out. Without ever being seen. Wait, oh my god. I'm so stupid. The sarcophagus isn't cold, is it? Well, actually, wait. Did someone just say the sarcophagus had the refrigeration shit in it? Or did we actually confirm that it was cold?
Emma told you. She said that she confirmed it, but the coffin can't be opened.
Okay. Because that, like, if the sarcophagus was never meant to actually house a body, because Amara never died, then what is the purpose of the sarcophagus?
Purely decorative scarmophagus.
Purely decorative. That's a bona fide locked room mystery right there. Well, we've collected plenty of evidence and statements. I just hope the rest comes out in court. It'll be a thinner tightrope than usual, that's for sure. To hold the curse of Ra, of course, true. This case has one big fly in the ointment. In order to prove Dirk completely innocent, we'll also have to exonerate him of the crime committed 23 years ago. Amara's supposed assassination.
Right. We know Amara's still alive, but Dirk will still be charged with plotting to kill her.
He couldn't discover the truth, even after over 2 decades of investigating. So our biggest hurdle is going to be the complete lack of evidence. Fire made sure of that.
Mr. Wright, have you ever won a case without any evidence?
Oh boy. No, that's one thing I've never done before. Trial unprecedented even in the decorated annals of the Right Anything Agency. Still, I can't help but wonder, was there really no evidence left behind? Oh, and we can't forget about the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In short, if Dirk is found guilty and is sentenced to death, we'll likely join him in a very public execution. Yeah.
Meet the charges or die. What kind of crazy upside-down legal system is this, anyway?
Don't worry. I can ask someone as young as you to... I can't ask someone as young as you to risk your life, Athena. So tomorrow, it'll just be me and Apollo on the courtroom floor. But you can support us by watching from the gallery.
What? No. I want to help. I'm part of the agency too, after all.
Sorry, but this is a direct order from your boss. Plus, there's Prosecutor Blackwell to think of. He said he'd use me for sword practice if I put you in harm's way. That's about right.
Simon. Well, just promise me this, you two. Promise me you'll make it back alive.
Make it back alive. Huh. Oh, I'm sorry, was that too soon? With the whole Dirk thing? What's with that face, Apollo? You'll never inspire confidence in your client like that. And it'll play right into the prosecution's hands. Remember, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. You're right. Even when it seems hopeless, or when there's not a shred of evidence to be found, we can never let it show on our faces. Right? But will I actually be able to do that tomorrow? When push comes to shove, will I be able to force my biggest smile? Okay. Yeah, sorry. I really should have, like, said, like, I want to actually end the stream within the next conversation and not, like, like, find a natural stopping point. That was my bad. I should have actually said something, but it's all good. Honestly, good to get back into a longer session, too, because it has been a bit.
Yeah.
Well, actually, we can sit on here, because nothing's going to be a spoiler anymore. Okay, so when we got to this point, originally I was going to say, oh, there's going to be some fucking Danganronpa shit where it turns out that, Amara was already dead because she was put into the freezing coffin, or freezing sarcophagus. But now that I really think about it, I'm like, wait a minute, there's no reason to actually, you handled the conversation about Apollo's mum with way more grace than I did? What does that mean? Huh?
Like, just not making a big deal about the fact that Phoenix is right there and knows but isn't saying anything.
Oh, sure. Well, I mean, it's like, the game just kind of moves past it, so I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, that's not the time for this right now. Like, honestly, I probably made more of a big deal of Phoenix just, like, fucking saying shit that he really shouldn't be. Motherfucker just, like, leading out important details to the fucking most powerful person in all of Karain. Like, right. Yes, but yeah, I thought there was going to be some, like, yeah, and obviously emotionally it'd be, like, hugely tragic if in some attempt to, like, thwart with whatever plan was going on, like, either, Amara got captured or was otherwise killed by Inga, which is why it got cleaned up and, you know, thrown in the sarcophagus. Which I guess is still possible. I guess that, like, that doesn't completely rule it out, but I was predicating that whole thing on, like, there being some irony of, like, oh, the sarcophagus doesn't actually have a body in it, and then opening it to find the body, also frozen and also dead. Also because then Inga doesn't actually have to get his, or doesn't have to, like, stab or kill, like, actually maim Amara to do it. He just throws them in the coffin, and they get frozen. But then we don't know who has the key to the sarcophagus. And then there's the whole thing with Nana, like, it feels like Nana is Amara. But, like, I don't understand how that makes sense. Because, like, if I understand the sequence of events correctly, the assassination happens, and she gets captured by the reigning queen. Then Dirk breaks her out, but then she gets captured again, and then is sent to a remote location. But then someone who seems a bit like Amara seems to match up with the description of Nana. And I'm like, so either I have the Nana thing wrong? But then if Nana isn't Amara, then I don't know what the deal with Nana is. And I'm, like, almost certain that Nana, Nana is Amara. But... yeah. Anyway, like, just from the clues, like, I think there's a good chance that Amara is actually dead. Nana has seemingly disappeared. No one knows where she's gotten to. Amara, and, like... well, sorry, yeah, focus on Nana, specifically. I feel like Nana is dead. Because of the blood. And shit, maybe that's why they can't actually match it, because they, well, like, A, they probably wouldn't have thought of her, but B, they can't actually find her to test it, so it's gonna be an unknown bloodstain for a while. And again, there's kind of the irony of, oh, well, the sarcophagus doesn't have anything in it, so we should actually unlock it and see what's going on. And then they find the body of Amara actually in there, something, like, poetic and things like that there. And it would also be, like, kind of, I guess, again, kind of poetic that that Nana was actually Amara and she was killed and shoved into the sarcophagus that was meant to symbolize her assassination. But yeah, then I'm also thinking about, like, the Queen being, like, the emotional, fucking hurricane coming, speeding at Rafa right now, where she finds out that, like, the Queen framed Inga for something and got him in the position to be killed, or was, like, using him up until that point and then orchestrated his killing. Which I don't know how that works either. Like, I genuinely don't fucking know. Because, especially if, like, if my thought that Nana is Amara is actually true, and that Nana and/or Amara is someone that was killed and put in the sarcophagus, that also eliminates the only other way out I can think of. Unless the sarcophagus... no. The sarcophagus serves some purpose, and it's locked for a reason. Could it be concealing a way out of the tomb? Perhaps. Throwing a body into it wouldn't stop it from functioning that way. Or have functioned that way. So I feel like the sarcophagus is actually the key to the whole locked room. It's a power star inside. Shit. They've been protecting it for years.
All you're looking for is the Scrumophagus.
Yeah, and then there's the... Like, there's the bullets that weren't found, there's the bloody pendant. Because, like, what? Fucking, Inga's gun is, like, 4-barreled, and they found 1 bullet, if I recall correctly?
Yeah. In a pot.
Yeah. I can't remember. Did it seem like that bullet had actually broken the pot, or was it just inside the pot?
I think it broke the pot, yeah.
Yeah. I like how this case is building up, and I kind of like how it's... I really do like how it's actually managed to throw me for a loop. Because I thought I would...
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, go
it's
on.
an interesting case, and it's so layered. Like, this is like the second half of a 2-part case, and yet it feels so compelling by itself too.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when I was like, oh, I got ahead of it on the Queen thing, but actually, that doesn't solve much. There's actually so much more important than that particular thing. That even though I managed to get a good one, one up on this case, it quickly, like, it did the Queen Amara thing, where it's like, okay, yeah. And, like, it went out and just laid it all out, and you went to the Queen and you confirmed it, and it's just like, wait, what? No, that's not, no, that shouldn't be happening.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing where you think you stumbled upon a big twist, and then you go and ask about it, and it's like, no, that's not the big twist.
Yeah.
I will gladly discuss that with you.
Yeah, like, what? What? Huh? But yeah. Yeah, good case. Good case. And I guess... No, the way this case has gone, we're probably not finishing it next weekend. But we do have to... check if we can do next weekend, because I think you're doing something on our usual time slot.
Yes, it was Valentine's Day. I have a wife.
Yep.
So I will be otherwise indisposed.
This is understandable.
So we can take a week off if you can handle it, or I can see what my Friday looks like, but I don't think I can make any promises right now. I might have another engagement.
Okay, no, that's all good. I'll check in later in the week to see.
I would love to do it on Friday, but Friday is also the day that Nirvana the band the movie comes out, which is a really big deal to us Torontonians.
Oh, okay, fair enough. That is also a big thing. Okay, so yeah, very likely not doing it next weekend then. That's all good. Obviously, when I do the schedule, I'll keep everyone updated to see if it turns out differently, but yeah, that's all good. Just have to stew on this whole thing for a while. And you know what's really great? It was like I came into this stream going like, okay, yes, I know the juicy bits, the blood that got cleaned up, and then the really weird blood pattern on the other side of the sarcophagus. I'm onto you, game. There's some weird shit going on here. And it managed to pile up so many more things I have questions about now. God. Yeah, alright. So, yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Like, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is probably gonna look about the same. Well, is gonna be roughly the time the schedule again. During the week, it's gonna be more in Stars and Time. I really thought we were at the tipping point going into a new chapter of that story, and it turned out it didn't. And I'm still waiting for Sifrin to just crumble under the weight of everything. God, that game is good. Please play in Stars and Time. Like, I did actually consider playing more of it Saturday instead of Unbeatable, but I thought it'd be a bit weird to introduce it to the time slot I stream in during the weekend and be like, hey, here am I, what, like 3 acts into the game? Anyway, don't worry about spoilers. Like, it just felt a bit weird, unfortunately. But, yes, if you are in the near the sound of my voice and you play in Stars and Time, it's really good. So yeah, we're going to be doing that during the week. And then on the weekend, might be a double feature of Unbeatable, depending on Ace Attorney, obviously. Oh, actually, that would slot in well with... Oh, maybe there will only be one stream this coming weekend. We'll see. Because I could... Yeah, like, I probably want to make time to do stuff that weekend, specifically. But yeah, I'll sort out the schedule in the coming days. I'm trying to get those out before the day that I start streaming again, but, yeah. I like to keep it a bit flexible just in case, but, yeah, I've got to find a balance between, like, just doing them completely sporadically and actually setting it in stone a week ahead. But yeah, anyway, it is, like, 30 plus degrees in here, and I'm probably gonna go and do some mowing. If I can actually find the energy.
Godspeed to you, my friend.
Yes, thank you. Very dire physical situations here. But yeah, so thank you for watching live or on the VODs. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.
Bye, everyone.